Hello? And we're back. Hello. Happy Sunday. Football Sunday if you're watching football. Hi, Reflex. How are you? Hope you had a good sleep. Thank you for the donation yesterday, man. Crumb and I appreciate you so much. DJ Skids, I see you. That's a very long wiener. Ham Hawk, how you doing? On my little screen, that's 4 lines deep of a wiener, DJ. Chef Kev is still awake. How you doing, brother? Michael, good to see you. Ham Hawk, welcome in. Lumen, welcome in. Jesus, dude. So much. DJ, yes. Man, I'm so happy for you. I hope everything works out with this whole car situation. Thank you for the 65 months of support and kindness. 4 months away from that magic number. 4 months away from that magic number. 65 long, hard months of support and kindness. I mean, when she gives support, she gives it hard. So thank you, DJ. That's a long sentence. Yes. Depends how you want to look at it. I don't work her as much as I used to. You know, I used to crack the ropes a lot in the first few years. You know, but I've let her branch off. DJ, thank you. Hi, Rich. 65 months is a long time. I appreciate it. It's been a hell of a journey. It's been a heck of a road. And I'm very blessed. I'm very blessed to be able to see a number like that. So thank you, DJ. It really does mean a lot. Long time. Hi, Rich. Happy Sunday to you. Welcome in. We are just getting back from the store and whatnot, and we're going to get ready to get started with today. I want to get the sausage made today, so that's going to be a pretty long process. You know how that goes. But also, I got some stuff to make for dinner real quick while we do it. Because honestly, I ate maybe like 12 pork rinds yesterday. I think I ate about 12 pork rinds yesterday, so I'm pretty hungry. And I've eaten salad all week, which has only been like 1 salad a day. But still, so I'm gonna make some get some dinner working right now while we toast some fennel for the sausage, and then once that's on and going, we can go inside and start mixing together all of our ingredients for the sausage, and then we can get the sausage cut, trimmed, rubbed, ground, cased, cooked, cooled, portioned, labeled, dated. In pretty much that order. So, hi, Sean. Hi, Krem. Good evening, Sean. Thank you for the alert. Appreciate that. So, yeah. Hi, Bluesy. Thank you for the lurk as well. So I'm going to get some fennel toasted real quick and start working on, I'm making like a sausage little soup thing with some lentils. And then we can start getting down on the sausage and we'll get that all knocked out. I don't know if we're going to have time to get to pasta dough today. I made the dough yesterday. I just don't know if we're going to be able to start rolling it out today. We might have to work on that tomorrow night. Tomorrow we got to work on the tiramisu, bread pudding. We have to work on the tiramisu cheesecake. I'm thinking about making a batch of ice cream tomorrow, since we'll just make tomorrow dessert day. And, you know, maybe a couple other little things, depending on how our time goes. We definitely got to cook off probably more spaghetti and penne, get that portion, because we are going to have a busy week this week, possibly. We got to get mushrooms sliced, Roma tomatoes cut and cooked, marinara made, but I might hold off on marinara till Tuesday. We got a lot, but sausage is going to take basically the rest of the time today. So, yeah, it's going to be a fun week. If we stay focused, we'll get all the prep done. The good news is we don't have a time that we have to stop. You know, I mean, if I got to go forever, then I go forever, you know. So we're going to make it happen, and we're going to hope we have a good week this week with weather. I hope Wednesday's job is decent. Usually it's a good place, but the last few times have been pretty slow. Thursday's a new apartment. Friday is one of our busier jobs, but the last time was slow. So I don't really know what to expect this week, but I'm just going to try my best, and that's all we can do. Hopefully the weather cooperates more than anything. So, hi, user. Thank you. Thank you for that, user. That was very nice of you. Hi, Langor. How you doing? Hi, Steele. Happy Sunday. Good to see everybody today. Welcome in. I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be here. So let's start out real quick and get this fennel opened and get it in the pan, because we just got to get it toasted. I have some fennel left over, but it doesn't hurt to get more made. We make a lot of sausage here. I did get the pork shoulder pretty cheap today. I'm surprised. I think each one of them was like 30 bucks. So we spent 60 bucks in pork today. $2 right here. Some seasoning is, let's say, another like maybe 10 bucks. So we're probably going to have 80 bucks into the sausage. And we're going to get a good amount of sausage. So the beauty of making the sausage and the meatballs and stuff like that is the return that we get off of it. I am going to take out 8 pounds of sausage that we make today for Sunday gravy. That way we'll be able to have 2 batches of gravy. We don't have to make Sunday gravy this week, but we'll have to make it next week. So we'll already have sausage for that and the next one. So this $80 is going to pay for 2 Sunday gravies. And I'm hoping we'll get probably 25 or 30 sausages out of it today. Hi, Kenneth. Thank you for the 35? 36. Thank you for the 36. I guessed the 35. So that says a lot about my brain and how long you guys have been here. I was close. Thank you for the 36 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggle spam. Lord, just probably careful. We do have a disclaimer. And DJ, thank you again for the 65. I mean, that's insane. That's insane. Reflex, appreciate you, dude. Krem and I appreciate you for the donation. Kenneth, I see you, dude. Steele, thank you always for being here. Lumen, can't thank you enough. Michael. Thank you, guys. It smells very licorice-y. Is that a word? It smells very licorice-y in here. Smells a lot like anus. I mean, anise. Tomato, anus. I mean, I don't really know what you want from me. Some people get Italian style fennel for their sausage, so they're like a lot bigger. And they don't grind them up and they don't toast them. I never understood that. I get a Spanish style fennel. So it's a lot smaller. It's not as green. It's not as powerful. And I grind mine up to a powder so you can't even see it. My one thing I hate about sausage, sometimes, most times, is when you're eating it and you get that whole piece of fennel in a bite, and then it gets like stuck in your teeth somewhere. And then you're like, gosh, dang it, dude. Why wouldn't anybody break down this fennel? I'm thinking of the Saxy. Yeah, we got $200 coming for the truck so far, man. Okay. Dinner. Let's get that in a pot and going. Oh, actually, need the main cam, but it's okay. I got 2 brisket sirloin patties for $3.77 on sale. And I got bulk chorizo for $2 on sale. So I spent $5 on the meat for dinner. That's pretty good. There's only 3 of us eating, maybe 2, depending on if Krem's wife tries some. But yeah, so we got some ground up brisket sirloin and some chorizo. And we're going to get started with that. My idea today, because I am, you know, still September is my challenge month. September is my challenge month. So I'm trying to stay away from as much sugars and things like that and breads as I can. So I thought today would be good. We can do a bunch of veggies. And I got some lentils. They're only $2. And we don't get to do lentils a lot. And they're not that bad. You know, I'm still eating rice and potatoes and things, but, you know, whatever. I figured let's do some lentils today. It doesn't have a lot of, like, sugars and things like that in it, so... we're going to do, like, a sausage and lentil soup, I guess, with veggies. That's the plan. Yo, Kenny's here. Matt's here. Hi, Matt. Matt, thank you again for everything. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you guys all for yesterday. Actually, I'm going to use my hand. I'm gonna hand crumble. Kenny, how you feeling today, bud? This chorizo was mixed very well. This thing is like a chorizo hockey puck. Get a little brisket in there. Oh, you know what I forgot to get today, Kenny? That tomato bouillon. Son of a beach. Forgot to grab some tomato bouillon, dude. Big Daddy. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Thank you so much for being here, being a part of it. Your donations. Thank you, brother. Hi, Radio. Thank you for sliding in. Curried lentils are nice. Yeah, not bad, right? Most people don't use lentils a lot, so. Most people don't use lentils a lot. And the cool thing about lentils is there's so many different kinds. I just got like a normal brown. They got big ones, tiny ones, different colored ones. You know? And they're easy to cook. I mean, I'm cooking mine in the soup, but you kind of cook it like rice. You got red ones. You kind of cook it like rice. Hey, I tell you what. Nah. Hey, hi, Rue. Hey, it's a nicer place here. It's a nicer place here. Happy Sunday. Hi, Steve. Good to see you too. You guys watching footballs? It's going pretty good, radio. I had to go to the store. Had to go to a couple stores today. And, you know, grab some of my order. I still got to go back on Tuesday and get spinach and salad, spring mix. I try to wait till the last possible day to get like all the lettuces and things, asparagus. But I got a good amount of stuff. You did watch the Bears game. Hey, how did that go? I haven't seen anything. Well, I listened to the Texans game on the radio when I was driving around today. And Texans did, it was a good game. The Colts are actually not bad at all, it seems like. The Bears, did Williams have a good debut? 24-17. Then, yeah, he had a good debut. That's got to make the Bear fans happy. That's good. My Browns game's on right now. I kind of have it on in the background. I just don't have it on that screen right now for some reason. Ah, you did a little scalp potatoes for the fam. Are you going to try a bite? You going to try a bite? I forgot to eat something yesterday. Well, other than those 12 little pork rinds. He didn't play so well in the first half. Yeah. He's going to have a lot of, like, rookie probably weirdness this year, but, I mean, first game, rookie quarterback. That's got to feel nice if you're a Bears fan, at least, you know? Dude, I don't know. I still think Justin Fields is a good quarterback. I don't know. Maybe it just wasn't his city, his system, you know? Win's a win, yeah. I'm hoping my Browns can do that today, but I don't think so. We'll see. We are at home, first game of the season. But, you know. Straight looking carrot. You see it, Clap? I got, they're all pretty straight, actually. Can you believe these things grow in the ground? Who would have thought? Carrots are cool. All right, so we got celery, A bell pepper. I don't think I'll need all of them, but... Hey, what up, John? Happy Sunday to you. Welcome in. We're working on a quick dinner. And then I'm going to get started on sausage. Sausage. You know, these carrot peels are really cool to fry off and season up. They make a great garnish, a great little snack. I'm sure you could probably air fry them too. You throw them in the stock bag, basically. Hey, hi, Broccoli. Happy Sunday. Great to see everybody today. Thank you guys for all being here today. I'm working on a quick dinner. I'm going to do a sausage and brisket, lentil, and vegetable soup. It should be nice and meaty and hearty and good. Day long, what's up, bud? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. Howdy, Ash. Anything can happen, Clab. I'm better. Oh, it's great to see everybody today. Hope everybody had a good Sunday so far. I spent mine at restaurant stores, but you know, it's better than doing laundry. Sorry if you had to do laundry today. My grandma used them to make her carrot cake. Oh, really? That's actually a good idea. Good way to use them up. Dude, grandmas are the best. They got all the tricks. They've seen it all. They cook with love. I think carrot cake, in my opinion, and probably a lot of people's opinion, is definitely a top 5 cake in history of cake. But what I think really sets carrot cake apart is that damn frosting on the top. It's the devil. Devil frosting on the top of that. You miss your grandparents? Yeah, same, dude. Same. We'll see him again someday. That is a fact. We will see him again someday. 20 years for you? Yeah. My grandpa was in 87, and we were living there at the time. So I was 7 when he passed away. And I basically grew up there. And I remember some things, like a lot of the things I remember about my grandpa is like him taking me to school, picking me up, taking me to McDonald's. Putting little alligators in the sewer, him letting me ride with him on the mower. But that's all I really remember. And then I remember a lot about him dying, and that sucks. Because he died in the house while we were living there. He had cancer, and it was just, you know, he kept getting worse and worse, and he ended up staying home to pass away instead of going there. So, like, those are part of my memories, you know? And it's like, God dang it. But, yeah, my grandma, she was, I think, 2002 or something, 2004. So, it's definitely getting up there. in time, how long it's been or whatever. I feel like most of us, you know, think about our grandparents a lot. And it's usually, for me, it's always something that has to do with like food, you know? And, well, that's why I love doing her recipes in my restaurants or now on the food truck, because it's like, it gets me to think about her, you know? I like that her name's on the menu because it gets people to say her name when they order, you know, the Sunday gravy. And I think that's kind of cool. I'm sure she probably digs that too. But yeah, I mean, most grandparents are like huge parts of our lives, shaping our lives. I don't think I'm going to drain any of this stuff. I might take it out of here, though, to cook all this stuff. Hi, Aki. Carrot cake's one of those cakes you don't realize you're eating carrots. Yeah, exactly. It's so good, and then you're like, you tell someone what it is, and you're like, oh, those were carrots. Also, I haven't met too many kids that don't like carrot cake. But once again, a lot of it probably has to do with that buttercream frosting on the top. Or it's actually a cream cheese buttercream, I think. Frosting on the top of carrot cakes. Welcome in, Aki. How you doing today? We're working on a quick dinner. We'll get it in the pot quickly before we start on Sausage Sunday. Sunday. Sausage Sunday. Good and me? Doing good, man. Thank you for asking. Thanks for being here. I had to go to the store and do a lot of running around this morning a little bit first, but we're here. And I'm excited. Sausage is just like a long, drawn-out process, and it takes a while, especially, you know, when you're doing it alone. Meatballs are the worst alone, though, because it's a lot more like rolling, portioning. Sausage, it kind of, you have to do it alone. But, you know, I'm excited. Sausage is like a really good way for us to make good money. So no matter how sometimes annoying it seems and all the steps and processes I got to go through to make it, in the end, we make pretty good money from it. So we got to do it. Got to do it. All right, let's get, we're going to get those veggies sweating down for the lentil soup. Now I can get some garlic going. You always want to wait to do your garlic. You never want to start with garlic because it can burn. So I always get like other things going first and then kind of get the garlic in there. We're going to need some of this leftover garlic too for sausage. I guess I could dice it all up, because I will need some for sausage. Might as well. Might as well. Yep, bread pudding. We're going to be making that tomorrow. I got ladyfingers today. I got mascarpone cheese today. Liquor store's not open, so I'm going to go get like one of those little airport bottles of bourbon tomorrow for, you know, a couple bucks. Hey, the Swan. I got to do carrot cake right and do the cream cheese frosting with candied pecans. I got some of those today, too. We got to make creme delish candied nuts. I do agree. Carrot cake, in my opinion, needs the crushed nuts. But also, that's the one thing about carrot cake that some people don't like. But I agree. I feel it needs the nuts. My dad's mom got me cooking young. When I was 6, I made my first batch of tea biscuits. Then my mom's dad taught me all about fish and chips, the old way. Those are some of your memories? That's good. Tea biscuits and fish and chips. What completely different lives we lived. Mine was marinara and Italian sausage. Meatballs. Kenny's tea biscuits, fish and chips. My papa taught me how to read a clock when I was 12, but awesome memories. Yeah, you always think about, you know, I guess my one thing is that I wished is, you know, my grandpa made it longer than when I was 7. Because, you know, the older you get, the harder it is to remember things from 7. I still see his face, though, you know? Like, when I think about him and the memories, still see him. It still seems, you know, real. You make farmer sauce? Yeah, there you go. It's real similar. Aki says carrot cake's your second favorite. Aki, what's your first? Black Forest cherry chocolate cake? Hi, Swan. Worst part's when you forget the sound of their voice. You know what's crazy, Swan? Honestly, like it's cool what's, I guess, you know, how other people feel about things. And I don't even remember. I never have. I don't even remember what his voice sounded like. I just always think of like the little things that I can remember that we did together. And mostly, you know, happy times type thing, right? And then I always think about like him always in that room, you know, at the end getting sick. And but I don't think I've ever, I couldn't even tell you. I don't even know his voice. I don't even know his voice. I guess I've never really thought about it. That's kind of crazy. Sticky toffee. Oh. I like where you're at on this one, Aki. I like your answer, my friend. I knew you were a great person. But you just got bonus points for sticky toffee, dude. Aki's out here leveling up. Spices are way different, though. Oh, in the farmer sausage? Yeah. Sausage is cool because it's like 1,000 different kinds. You can make different ways to prep it, different things to put in it. It's pretty cool. Sausage is like the equivalent of chili, but in wiener form. Pretty much just put a bunch of stuff in there, grind it all up together, and case it. That's pretty much what chili is. Put a bunch of stuff in a pot and cook it. Hi, Petey. Appreciate you. Good to see you today. Happy Sunday. Happy Football Sunday. And it was 2008. Yeah, see? Wonder why that's one of the things that you kind of like, I feel, let go of. Like, it's one of the first things we forget, I guess, is the sound of their voice. And I don't know if I ever remembered the sound of my grandpa's voice, honestly. I remember my grandma. Still. For sure. I got this old tomato. So I'm just going to kind of cut it up and put it in here too. Why not? What's my age again? My mom passed away 8 years ago. I say, oh, you did? Yeah, I had one of my dad's voicemails for a long time. And unfortunately, I lost it. I forget why I had to lose it, but I had to lose it, unfortunately. For something. Changing carriers, but keeping the same number. I don't know. The voicemails wouldn't transfer over for some reason. Or maybe it's still on like that old-ass phone. I'm not really sure how it went, but honestly, I had those voicemails. My dad passed in 2008. And probably like 4 years ago is when I lost them. I bet from 2008 till, you know, a couple years back, I only listened to him one time. I found it really hard. Because it wasn't him, I guess, you know? Because they were voicemails from, like, when he was sick and getting ready to pass away kind of thing. So it's like... yeah, it was hard for me to listen to. But it is cool that, you know, some people can have those for when they need it, you know? It just, I couldn't get myself to listen to it. It was rough. Creepy. Yeah. Yeah, I guess that's, you could use that word. It's just weird, you know? Kenny says, I remember all the voices. Oh, Scottish? Yeah, so you just remember the accent. Same. When somebody says, like, you know, when we're talking about voices and I think about my grandma, I think about how she always answered the phone. And her voice, she always answered the phone like really weird. And so that's like the first thing I think about when I think about my grandma's voice. Four-inch double chocolate cake with caramel. Aki, have you made any more ice creams with your ninja thingy? When Papa Passy visited me on drains, waking up. Nobody was there. Yeah. Yeah, radio. That happens a lot. You know, they definitely send us signs every day. It's you just got to be open to, I guess, like, see it, you know? For sure. I forwarded my parents' voicemails to my email so you could archive them. Yeah, there you go. So if you have to change carriers or whatever the hell I had to do, you wouldn't lose them. That's a good idea. I always hear my dad's voice in my head, though. I mean, he was my best friend. This is smelling good. It's just garlic, bell pepper, celery, onion, carrot. It's smelling really good. It's probably like, it's not probably, it's definitely way too early to be putting these in here, but I'm not really trying to achieve anything with them other than me getting rid of this tomato so it doesn't go bad. So they're going in. But something like that, usually you would want to put in, like, at the end. All right, what is next? Meat. Let's get the meat back in. Soups are cool because it's like almost one pan cooking, you know? You gotta dirty a couple things, but... So this is pork and beef. All right. I need to go inside real quick. We'll take the fennel and some dishes. I'm gonna grab some Worcestershire, maybe a little hot sauce. You know, maybe another little herb. Little something. Worcestershire. How about lentil soup? Oregano wouldn't be bad. You know what might be good? Tomato paste. Nah. Let's grab this. Maybe some of this too, because why not? You only live once. Grab a little bit of this too. Yeah. Yo, what up, Patrick? Dude, how'd your Titans do today? Were they looking solid? Good start? Bad start? Shit the bed. Damn it. My team's on right now. Weather gets cooler, soups are needed. Yeah. Everybody's been talking about running soups. Have you ran soups? Have you rammed soups? And I have not, but every time you guys ask, I'm getting closer and closer to doing it. Just to, you know, see how they sell, I guess. But like I said, we're going to definitely have to wait till probably like January. Maybe December to get a little cooler. All right, so we got some hot sauce, some Worcestershire, a little oregano. I did a little bit of chicken base. All right, we got all the other... Oh, man. Woo! That already is amazing. We're going to get some beef stock in here. And I grabbed a chicken stock, too. But I might have one that's open that I can use first. Yes. And I can replace it with this one. All right. I think, oh, I was going to put some marinara in there, too. Because I had some in this quart container. Almost treat it like tomato paste or crushed tomatoes, something like that. Now the only thing I got to do is put in some lentils, but I'm gonna wait a second. I'm gonna bring this up to like a boil first. Because once I add the lentils, it's probably gonna take, you know, then I'll turn it down. It's probably gonna take, I don't know, 30 minutes. That already tastes phenomenal. There we go. Now we're darker. Okay. That's going to be fire. We're out here nailing this right now. Hi, Turd. How are you? It's a pasta truck, not a soup truck. I know. That's what I was thinking about doing, you know, pasta fagioli, which is a classic Italian pasta that gets noodles too. Italian wedding soup. You get a little bit of noodles and meatballs. Like, those are the soups I'm thinking about running, Swan. Hi, Annie. How are you? Like the classic ones that everybody knows about. They have noodles in them. And, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kurt, what are you making? This is dinner. Before I get going on sausage, I want to get dinner started because I forgot to eat yesterday, which usually happens often. And the only thing I've eaten in a week is one salad a day. So I'm ready for like some meat and some lentils. I don't know why lentils. I just saw the lentils and was like, you know what? I got to make dinner today. I got the chorizo and the brisket on sale for $5. And then I was like, I could do rice, potatoes. I'm still eating that stuff, kinda. Or I can just do some lentils, because we don't do lentils often. So that's kind of why I went with lentils today. Because it's still September, and I'm still challenging myself this month. With the no sugars. I did get a coffee today, but also no cream, no sugar. I would usually put cream and sugar. I made sun tea yesterday, no sugar. I've done so well. It's been a few weeks now, a week without sweet tea, and then now a full week without sugar drinks. I feel good. I'm not crashing. I'm not mad. I'm not shaking. Also, it was a full week without bread until yesterday. I nibbled on some of those puff pastry cone a little bit. But it's been a full week without bread. Are you getting headaches? No. No. Now, I did sleep today till like 11:30, but to be honest, I got up. I went to bed probably, I don't even know, 3:30. And then I was up at 8:30 for about a half hour or so, 45 minutes. And then I woke up again at 11:30. But my body was just really sore from yesterday. I did a lot yesterday. It took a lot to get, you know, the truck ready, go there, do all that, break it all down, work on all the pasta cones. Like, I don't know, it was just a lot yesterday. Long day. So my body was feeling sore, but like I do feel, honestly, I feel better. You know, like I have more, I guess, energy. I feel like I feel cleaner, if that makes sense. But maybe that's in my head, just knowing that I haven't been drinking thousands of grams of sugar. You know? You got tired watching me yesterday? Yeah. We had 2 long streams yesterday. One was about 4 hours. The other one was almost 6. And then, you know, on top of setting it up, breaking it down, like all the stuff I did off stream, it was a long day. Papa Cap and Pepe. Do you see him? Look at him there with the chicken. That chicken really wants to come out from behind that door, but I don't think he has any feet. Chocolate one and cookies and cream. Oh, so you've done a chocolate and a cookies and cream? That's good. As long as you've been, you know, using the Ninja. Gnocchi anything? I make it sometimes, Ash. We've ran gnocchi bunches of different times. I also make cavatelli. a lot for the pasta of the week. Yesterday we made pasta dough, but I think I'm gonna turn it into noodles this week. I don't think I'm gonna do a cavatelli. But I'll probably be messing with that. I have to mess with it tomorrow because it's got to dry for 2 days. Okay. So while that comes up to a boil here, let me run these things inside. So then when we actually go in there to start working on sausage, I just got to bring the tablets and... I think I got 32 pounds of pork shoulder, but once I trim it and then take out 8 pounds for Sunday gravy, that's how much sausage we'll be making today. Probably 15, give or take a pound or two. We're going to be casing 15 pounds. Gnocchi poutine. Ooh, I've seen it before. I haven't had it, though. I would totally destroy it. God, that's good, dude. Chorizo and brisket. Ground up sirloin brisket. It has that, like, little bit of chorizo, because I didn't drain any of that, you know? So it's got that orange chorizo fat layer on top. And then all the veggies, the garlic, the tomato. This you could just eat this like this. It's like a meat soup. Get you some of that meat soup. I've had a whirlwind few weeks. By the way, the surgery happened yesterday. I went to see him today, but prayers up, Steve. These next few days are probably going to be pretty crucial, huh? On determining, like, how that went. I've learned a lot about different pastas being here. Really? That's good. Remember, you can ask, like, if I know, I'll help too. So, you know, feel free to ask any questions you got, Radio. Hi, Texas Dad. Where do what's a Traceonus? I don't even know what a Traceonus is. Apparently they get their groceries at Trader Joe's, though. I don't even know what that is, dude. I learned a lot about different, I've already read that. Found a new favorite. Bucatini. That's my favorite, Steve. I hope to one day get in a pasta extruder here so we can actually make some bucatini. And I suggest listening to Steve Radio and find you some bucatini. And ever. Hi, John. Get in here. Bucatini is amazing. It's like spaghetti, but hollow. And thicker. Wider. Still not out of the woods yet, but then, yeah, the next couple days are going to be. Well, then I'll definitely continue to keep praying. Tomato sausage and elbow macaroni soup was popular at the dinner. Made that shit every 2 days. Really? Oh, at the diner? Tomato sausage and elbow macaroni. You know what that reminds me of? Goulash. That reminds me of goulash. we called it here. I'm sure you guys called goulash there too. Anytime I think about like ground meat, tomatoes, and like elbow noodles or cavatelli or something, I always think of goulash. That's also one of those words that's like hard to forget. That's what you called it? Hey! Basically, Kenny, I'm Canadian then. I guess I'm Canadian, dude. I knew I was different. I was built different. I'm just an American over here in a Canadian's body, you know? It's almost boiling. It'll work out. Thank you, radio. My football team is getting destroyed. 17-3, almost halftime. Turning that off. Bye, football. At least the Texans won today. It's fun having two teams. What's crazy is this soup, I might need to like thin it out maybe. This soup is already like soup consistency. And it doesn't even have the lentils in there yet, which are going to soak up a lot of that. So I might actually have to add a touch of something, a little something. I'm international. International. I think cooking is fun to cook internationally. So you're not just making the same things all the time, you know? When you're trying new stuff. 1 cup? We'll probably do 2 cups is a lot. Do a cup and a half. We'll do a cup and a half. Okay. Soup's on. Who's coming over? That smells great. So we're going to turn this down to a little simmer action. And that's it. We can get inside. Be there in 25 hours. Sorry. Soup's gone. Soup's cold. Soup's something you eat. Oh, really? You like it like that? I do too. I just don't eat it as often. But I needed to eat something today. Because, you know, the whole not eating yesterday thing. I bought some... Oh, you did? Oh, you've never even used them before? What kind did you get, Minja? Did you get, like, medium-sized ones? Did you get a colored one? Soup is, like, an easy way to use them. But honestly, Minja, you can treat it like rice. Treat it like rice. So, like, think of all the things that you like with rice. Or, another thing that would be cool with the lentils would be to make something like I'm doing now with a lot of less stock, though, like your favorite meat, veggies, you know, seasonings, things like that. Cook it all down together. Cook off lentils separate, add those to it, maybe a little cheese, and then like stuff it inside of a zucchini you cut in half, or a butternut squash, or a spaghetti squash, and kind of like roast that all off in the oven. That would be good. Like some type of, you know, fall gourd stuffed lentil and veggie meat cheesy mixture. No soup for you. Hi, Engine. But that's the, I feel like, I did sneeze. I think it's that pepper. But I feel like, Minja, if you consider lentils almost like rice, you'll be all right. The best thing about them, though, is they take on a lot of flavor on like what you cook them with. So even if you are to make it like rice, make sure you're using like a stock or some type of good flavoring liquid to cook them in. Engine, how you feeling today, bud? You recouping? You cooping, dude? Minja, I swear to God, too, like, why did you, what made us both get lentils at the same time? We're like on the same page. You're still down with the sickness? Ooh, that sucks. That sucks. Krem was feeling pretty rough for a couple days, but I don't think he ended up getting sick or got COVID or anything from his cousin, because his cousin got it. Hey, hi Joe. Great to see you today. Lentils with roasted eggplant, tomatoes, garlic, spinach, mushrooms, tomato paste. Yeah, a lot of people use them to stuff them inside of things. Minja, I would always use lentils at my Italian or pizzeria Italian restaurant for my veggie meatballs. Lentils, like when you cook them down and kind of like grind them up a little bit or mix them in with the meatballs, they work as a great binder. So anytime I made a veggie meatball, lentils were always like a staple inside of them. Same with like if you wanted to make a veggie burger, lentils make a great binder. Did I put all that garlic in? No wonder why that soup's so good. I remember saying I was going to cut up all the garlic so I could save some of it for sausage. I mean, I got more garlic. But that just means I put in like 7 tablespoons, 6 tablespoons, maybe 7 tablespoons of garlic in that soup. But that's fine. I ain't mad. Not bad. Dang, look who it is. Oh, I didn't turn my speaker. My speaker. Mauler. 70 stream streak. Dude. Mauler, thank you for the 70. Good to see you. Happy Sunday. That's a lot of cheeky business right there, bud. That's a lot of cheeky business. I appreciate you, dude. You're gonna have garlic in your pores? I just realized, Radio, that I did it, you know? Like, I forgot. We were talking about using it for the sausage. Apparently, put it all in the soup. Hey, maybe it needed it. Glad it's been warm. Same. It's been really nice here lately. Other than the rain part. But we haven't hit hundreds in the last week or two, so it's nice. Very nice. So I can cook them in the instant, like my rice. Thought about using them in some tacos to up the protein more. Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of lentils. They're very versatile. I would have never went there, but it would be good, yeah. It would definitely be good. It wouldn't hurt. I would just say maybe use like taco style seasonings when you cook them, or maybe a little bit of like tomato sauce, or tomato soup, a can of tomato, like something like that. Almost like how Spanish rice is. Make like Spanish lentils. Put a little tomato paste in the broth that you cook them in. That would probably be really good. That would probably be really good. Hey, it's a Boosted. Hi, Boosted. More than pumpkin. We got a pumpkin. We're going to be blowing up the pumpkin soon. I got pumpkin lights I get to hang up in the truck. We got a skeleton. We got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of stuff. Cats bring you dead animals because they think you're just a crappy cat who can't survive on its own. Yeah, right. I saw a lentil taco recipe. That's why I thought of it. I make taco meat each week for meal prep, so I just figured I could add them to the bean mixture. I say do it. And I like it. Thank you, Radio. I say do it, Minja, and I like it. I like it because it's something that is different. And I've never done that. So I think that's kind of cool. And you should try it. And then let me know what you think. I was going to start working on the seasonings, but I can't do that yet. I don't know what I'm thinking. I need to kind of get a guesstimate of how much meat we're going to get. Before I start weighing out seasonings. I can fill up the sink, I guess, though. So I guess we should just work on the meat, because after I trim it and then take out 8 pounds for gravy, then I can see how much I'm working with as far as how many seasonings I need, you know? So let's do the meat first. We got to do it in the right order. Also, I can put these, I need to put these pasta cones in this thing. Bootsa says, and dogs roll in foul smells to mask their odor to hide from the predators. Is that why they do it? I always wondered why dogs did that. I thought it was something like with territory or something. Baghdaddy says, my grandpa was on my mom's side, was Cape Verdine, and always made us manchopa. I haven't had any in a long time. I just remember it being so good and thick with... Oh, really? Have you ever attempted to, like, recreate it? Like, I know you might not have the recipe or anything like that, but, like, have you ever attempted to maybe recreate it? That could be fun, Big Daddy. So that way, like, you know, maybe, like, as the smells are happening, you might get some cool little memories, a little good memory when you taste it. Or it's something like you wouldn't even know where to begin. Too complicated. Not in your wheelhouse. Think of dogs like the Predator movie when Arnold covered himself in mud to hide. Ah, okay. Aki, your next ice cream is going to be mint with chocolate chips. Here in the States, Aki, mint with chocolate chip ice cream is as controversial as pineapple pizza. It seems like over here, you either like it or you hate it. I like it, but I'm a lover of all different types of sweets and ice creams. Like, I don't care. But there's like protest groups over mint chocolate chip ice cream. Some people swear it's the worst ice cream ever created. It's the best ice cream, Car says. Dude, I love it. I just hear so many people that don't like it at all. I'm not one to judge, but every time I hear people say that, I'm like, that's fine, then more for me. I'll take it. You don't want it? I'll eat it. You haven't tried mint ice cream? I think you'll like it. I like it. You have, but you haven't. Ah, Big Daddy. So, yeah. There's something missing there. There's something missing there that went down that you haven't figured out. Hey, at least you tried to recreate it. Like, that's cool. That's what I would have done. All right. Let me grab a box of gloves. And a bust tub. And let's get cutting up some meat. I definitely don't need this. Got the sink filling up, so I can't forget that. Must be an education problem. And I can honestly say, too, like, you know, when I had the Italian restaurant or whatever, and we make all kinds of different gelatos, the mint one never sold like anything else. It's weird, dude. I think it's a great ice cream. Like, you know another one that's great, Aki? That you can just add to it as well? Mint cookies and cream. So you can still do the chocolate chips, but add cookies in there with it too. They make mint Oreos. Next level, bro. Crumble use some of them mint Oreos in there. That's a pretty big flavor over here. Mint cookies and cream and mint chocolate chip. Two pretty solid ones in my opinion. Tiger Tail ice cream was a favorite of mine. It's orange sorbet with some licorice sorbet. Wait, what? Oh, wow. Those are both right up my alley, added together. Never even considered, heard, tried. I feel like I missed out. I feel left out. I love licorice, anything. And I love orange. We got a lot of suds going on over here. It was like almost overflowing in the sink, and then I started spraying the suds down, and it's like not even halfway full. Those suds are deceiving right now. That sounds good? Yeah. But that's another one of those things, like, dude, so many people hate licorice. Especially black licorice. Also, I'm one of those people that thinks red vines are better than Twizzlers any day. The problem is red vines and Twizzlers, they're just like, as much as like I'll still eat them, they're very like artificial plasticky textured. But I pretty much eat anything with sugar in it. Well, used to. It's only been a week. Shut up. Yo, sorry. Sorry, eh? How you been, bud? Sorry, eh? Welcome in, man. How's streams? Streams been going good? Life? That's a lot of meat. This is half of it. So this is probably 17 pounds, and then I got another 2. I can go turn that water off before I start. I think I got like 32 pounds total, but I mean, once I trim it, then we got to grind it, case it. You haven't streamed forever? I was going to say, I haven't seen you on, dude, in a while. Haven't seen you on a while, man. So, you just been busy? Hopefully, like, nothing's crazy happened. Life-changing, or... in a bad way, I guess. Ah, the volleyball season. That will keep you busy, dude. Especially if she's good. As a parent, dude, like, if your kids are on, like, sports and then they're on traveling teams, it's a commitment, man. I don't know how parents honestly do it. Strange texture with them. The Twizzlers and the liquor, yeah. They do have a strange texture. But I think the Red Vines have a weirder texture, but a better flavor than Twizzlers. Also, who hasn't tried to make a straw out of, like, Twizzlers or Red Vines and then drink your drink? I mean, that was, like, a thing to do when I was a kid. The old licorice straw, dude. Oh, really? El Capitan. Maybe we'll see her in the Olympics. Same Steve, yeah. We agree to that. I need her to get good so I can retire. And get her on the damn traveling teams. That's got to be, God, it's got to be hard to be a parent. And, like, you know, you want what's best for them, and you want to push them. But, like, there's a fine line between pushing too hard and not, and... it'd probably be pretty tough, man. Nah. That stuff's just time consuming. Yeah. All right, Kenny. Kill it. Not kill Kenny. Kenny kill the song. He's going to go... I think he said he plays bass. I think he plays bass guitar. Wow, really?
We take abuse against chat very seriously. How may I help you today?
Really, Matt? What did I say? I feel like it's the other way around today. I feel you are out of bounds on that command. Feel like you deserve a red flag. Was talking about burgers. Now he's deflecting. Oh, like a big base? That's cool. You don't see those too often, Mahler. Could you imagine me trying to play one of those things? It's like bigger than me. How do you think the soup's looking? I had it on a pretty low simmer. So we should be good. Let's go out there and give it a stir after this one. Hey, Bear fan. Dub Bears. What'd you think today, dude? Slow start. Happy ending. Good season. Wise decision. All right, let's go check it real quick. Real quick. We're making a chorizo and brisket lentil soup. Ooh, we're bubbling. Oh, God. Yeah, buddy. Oh, that smells phenomenal. Probably because there's 4 tablespoons extra of garlic. Oh, fucking hell. Maybe it's because I didn't eat yesterday, but oh my lord. What did we do? Why do I have 6 towels inside and none out here? What did we do? Oh my lord. Ah! Dang it! Sorry, Aki. I reach. I think the lentils are almost done. Yeah. Pretty much done. It's a thick boy, dude. Like, thinking about... Well, it'd be good today, but tomorrow when we reheat it, I'll have to put a little bit more stock in here, probably. I would say this shit's done, dude. Let's try this pepper. Yeah, let's try carrot. Everything seems soft. The flavor's spot on. Yeah. Lentils are done. This is it. Soup's done. What should we do? Let me go grab a couple towels. I'm gonna put it in a, I'll bring it in here, and then we can dump it in a container, and then I can take that container inside for creme. Save some for me. Grab a ladle. Soup is done. The cool thing about lentils is they kind of like expand. Almost looks like little pieces of corn. But they get like really puffy. I'll come back out and grab a container. You barking? Hot. Say if you have trouble with bears on your property, you should hang a pack of jersey in your yard. I need a bowl for me. I need a me bowl. Oh, that smells incredible. Woo! Perfect. To the top. Okay, I am going to, I like this part of the song. All right, I'm going to take this inside real quick. Ooh, that's shifty. That's shifty. Down. Down. Hi there, dog. Hi, both dog. Okay, we're back. I don't even need a spoon. I'm just gonna drink it. Really, the soup turned out great, man. How did a fly get in here? You're back too? How'd you do, Kenny? Did you kill it? Did you get a standing ovation? Looks like a soup. Yeah, turned out great. Pretty quick, too. Wanna be a cowboy, baby. Cowboy, baby. It's 25 people here. That's why I laughed. That's why I laughed, dude, when I asked you. Hey, I'm just happy you got to get out. I'm just happy you got to get out, man. You did some Rush? Let's go. Classic. I don't think Rush will ever get old. Dude, I haven't heard this song in so long. Honestly, I think my favorite Kid Rock song was the one that he did with Sheryl Crow. And it was more of like a slow song. I was never really into like the hype of Kid Rock. And straight out the trailer. Since middle school? Yeah. It's been a while. It's not a bad song, dude. It's hypey. It's a little hypey hype. It was definitely overplayed at the time. Can't wait. Yo, yeah, tomorrow's the big day. The best part is, you know, when you walk in, everybody excited to see you, their faces, you know. That'd be a good feeling. It feels good to be wanted. All the things. Hey, then maybe there's gonna be balloons, confetti. You never know. Maybe there will be cake, pizza party. I need cake and a. You mean to tell me you can't find any of that in Canada? Well, you gotta come to America. Yo, what up, Turbo? Happy Sunday, bud. Does the trim get trashed? Yes. I saved it for a while and sometimes rendered it down and things like that. But I do it like every week, every other week. I don't have storage, dude, to keep like storing it, you know? So she gone. There's a lot of different, there's a lot of like sinew, ventricles. Look. Some type of ventricles, sinew, just random gross shit that you're not going to be able to use. And I also have, like, you know, a lot on my plate already. To be worrying about what I'm going to be doing with all this fat that I build up every week. It'd be different if I was at a restaurant or had a crew. But I'm by myself, bro. And I don't have a lot of room. Yeah. But a lot of it is stuff you're not going to use anyway. Like this weird stringy sinew gross stuff, like you can't do anything with it. You can semi-render it down, but I mean, it's pretty gross. It's just going to clog up your grinder, you know? I do leave, you know, a good amount of fat. Like, look what I save a good amount of fat. I mean, we are making sausage. But I'm saving the good fat. Like this. And not all of it, but most of it. The, like, thicker back fat stuff. I leave that on there because most of that can go through the grinder. But the weird, like, stretchy stuff, I got to get rid of it or it's just going to get caught around the blades and... So what are they saying? Just asking. Yeah, I know. It's all good, bud. I was just trying to tell you why. It's good to see you, man. I just fry it for the dogs. Yeah, you could do that for sure, yeah. Good point. That is a very good use. I never think about that. I mean, there are 3 dogs here, but, like... The most I really do is just make dog treats. Yeah, it's on its way, huh, Engine? So is it supposed to actually, like, enter in near Houston again? I seen that today. And when are you guys saying that's supposed to hit? To our east a little bit. I think they said this week, right? And of course, we have a job. Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. What are they predicting? Those days, of course. Wednesday or Thursday. God damn it, man. Ugh. Dude, our luck right now is just ridiculous. Last year, we had barely anything like this to worry about, other than how hot it was all the time. This year is just full of storms and heat. We're going in the drought. Yeah, man. Like last year, no rain, 4 months straight of like 100 degrees. It sucked, but at least like every day we were going out on a job and not having to worry about canceling. Now, we haven't canceled a lot of jobs recently this year, but it just seems like it's just always shitty out when we get there. Sprinkling, raining, like, I don't know. I can't wait for another month. Because then usually, like, every day is nice. It's not too hot, not too cold, not rainy. Monsoons, all of July. Yeah, we were kind of similar, yeah. Couple floods, and then the Hurricane Beryl, and we didn't really have monsoon. Well, kind of. I mean, we had some pretty big floods before Beryl. It's been a weird year, that's for sure. But I have a feeling like everybody can say that wherever they live. Like just the weather patterns is nuts this year. I don't think the world knows what's going, like something's going on. It doesn't know what to do. It's acting funny. All right, Kenny. Be safe, dude. Hope they don't call me in and I get stuck for another 36. Oh, man. That would suck. I just hope it's not too bad. Like, are they predicting it to be like Beryl or bigger? I didn't really get to read about it. I just seen that it was coming. Beryl-ish? Okay. So, kind of know what to expect, I guess. Apparently a Category 1. when that bitch was way more than a Category 1. Well, hey, you got your generator up and running though, right, Texas Dad? So if shit does hit the fan, you be all right this time. Because I think you said you finally got that thing fixed and worked out. Oh, you had your generator? Okay. I couldn't remember if you did or not. Yeah, Card Shark, they're talking about this week. It's like real close to the golf right now. Dude, this fucking soup is fire. Holy shit. This is exactly what I needed. I'm not going to feel like crazy full after the soup. Happy Sunday, Card Shark. Good to see you, bud. I made a brisket and chorizo vegetable lentil soup. One pot cooking. And it turned out amazing. I love this song. Let's go, Joe. You got nice looking. Wait, never mind. That fly is about to die. About had enough. Delon, what's up, brother? Dude, the soup turned out great, Delon. Now we are trimming up a bunch of pork. We got to get it weighed out so we have an idea of how much we're working with. And we're going to get it all ground up, seasoned up, cased up. I can't with this, though. This is amazing. You need food? Come get some soup. It's like a beef and vegetable lentil soup. I want to chug it because I don't have a spoon. Because I have meat hands. But also it's too hot to chug. We're going to have to let that sit for a minute. It's one of those ones where it's so good I want to keep eating it, but my fucking eyes are watering. It's so hot. God dang it. You ain't got no time. Sunday morning, in my hand. I ain't got no time. And I say, it's good, thank you. Yeah, good. I'm glad you like it. I'm assuming you've probably never had lentils. Okay, come on. Mm. Hey, hi, Says. Thought it was Brunswick stew. No. I found a chunk of chorizo, ground up bulk chorizo on sale today for $2.33, and I found 2 ground up sirloin brisket burger patties for like $3 on sale. So I spent $5 on brisket and chorizo for the soup, and then I spent like $2 on a bag of lentils. I bought a couple carrots, celery, and I already had onion and garlic and tomato. I put hot sauce in there, Worcestershire. I did some chicken base. I basically just got rid of like some veggies that I had here. I had to get rid of. I did buy a box of beef stock. Pretty cheap soup. Probably spent like $10. And it's enough to feed Krem, myself, and his wife twice, probably. I also have a couple ham bones in the freezer I was going to pull because I bought a bag of beans today, too. But those got to soak overnight. But we are going to be making a ham and bean soup here probably this week. Because I've had those ham bones in the freezer for a month. I'm just meaning to buy a pack of beans. I think it's like a 15 bean pack or something. It's like a big pack of dried beans, bunch of different types. I was going to get like the normal cannellini dry beans or whatever, but I went with the assorted. Oh, you get them from the lentil tree? Yeah. Hey, Tifa Tifa. I love the Kermit says. It's saying a potential hurricane force and track could go right for Houston. Yeah, that's what I heard. And they said it was going to be comparable to Beryl. And we were down for 9 days during Beryl. So, I'm praying that don't happen. And it's supposed to hit Wednesday and Thursday, like the day our jobs. Hi, Tifa. Thank you again for the resub. It's good to see you. A full year of support and kindness. Tifa, enjoy all the wieners. Wiggles, spam liver tips, probably ever do have sniper. That's a long time, Tifa. Thank you so much for what you do. How's streams been for you? Thank you for being a part of our charity team. It's good to see you. And thank you for the 12 months. We had a 40-something today. A 65-month resub today. Like, today has been great. Tifa on a year. Thank you guys so much for everything. Means a lot. And it keeps us going. How goes the business? We're trying. It's always something. We had a bad break with sales taxes this last week. So we're trying to get out of that hole. You know, we didn't know that we had a bad situation, but we had a so it's kind of been a crazy week like that. The jobs this last week though weren't bad. Thursday got rained out, but Wednesday and Friday weren't too bad. But now we have another hurricane coming this week, so you know, who knows? We might be down for a little while. We might have to cancel all of our jobs this week. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. I know I'm definitely not ready for another hurricane. Yo, what up, Darth? Love you, brother. Good to see you. How you doing, man? Good day, good day. I'm just praying we don't get devastated this week, honestly. Hi, Gambler. You want this whole tub of pork? Let me turn it into sausage first. Trust me, you'll like it better. I mean, if you want to eat it now, you can. This looks appetizing, Gambler. Sure? You want that right now? Sure you want that? Ooh, look at this little meat chunk. This fly. How did one fly get in here and he's gonna die? Wait till I get that tennis racket after I get these damn gloves off. I'm gonna kill that fly so hard.
Welcome to Buc-ee's.
Exactly. Long live Buc-ee's. I'm so happy how the lentil soup turned out today for dinner. Darth, I made a chorizo and brisket ground up veggie lentil soup. One pot cooking, dude. Took like 30 minutes. 30-minute meal, dude, with Chef Steve. I'm pretty happy about it, dude. Krem even likes it, and Krem has never had lentils. Not that there's anything wrong with them. It's basically like rice. Dude, the chorizo and the brisket. And I did carrot, celery, onion, garlic, green bell pepper, tomatoes, some of my marinara, some Worcestershire, some hot sauce. Valentina, by the way, hot sauce. Beef stock. That was a $10 soup that fed 3 people. Twice, probably. Hi, Okie dokie. We're just trimming some pork. We got to make sausage. I got to get this weighed out. Problem is when I cut meat, I can't lollygag and, you know, stay current on chat as much as I normally would. Because kind of got to get her done and get her back in the cooler kind of thing, you know? Nobody wants warm meat sausage. Nobody wants that get sick sausage. Just chilling. That's good, Darth. Well, we appreciate you. That fly will more than likely beat the hell out of you. I don't have to catch it. I got a tennis racket now thanks to Aru. I didn't even know they made such a thing. Now I just got to swipe that son of the bitch out of the air. And I have a feeling I know where he likes to hang out. Krem, we're going to have a hurricane. Pretty sure you heard. All right. He likes the fennel. He's been hanging out over here by the ground up fennel. That's kind of cool. Maybe I won't kill the fly. I like fennel too. Let's put a decoy right there. All right, so we got to weigh this out and see what we're working with. Can we have a hurricane party? Yep. I'm down. I like what Krem said. Comes with a free meal. Was that Lynn? I hear her. It is Lynn. Happy Sunday, Lynn. Hopefully you guys had a good family day today. Are all your little Mountain Dew apple pie things gone? Destroyed? Tifa, you're invited. Yeah, we got a hurricane coming this week again, Patrick. Dude, chorizo, brisket, veggie lentil. This shit is amazing. They were no good the day after. Yeah, the pastry, like the dough. I bet they would have been good if you would have put them in the air fryer. And then maybe like covered them in ice cream. That might not have been too bad. I know. You guys seen the new Singer? You excited for the new Linkin Park Singer? You're making tiramisu tomorrow? Me too. I'm doing tiramisu cheesecake and tiramisu bread pudding. Any tips? I would say not really. It's pretty straightforward, you know? Are you doing traditional? Like, did you find ladyfingers and you're going to dunk them and layer it? Did you find mascarpone? Like, it's all pretty simple. I mean, you're just basically making a dessert lasagna. So honestly, I can't think of like any tips. How do I not make it runny? Make sure everything's really cold. Make sure, you know, a lot of times, like, I'll strain the mascarpone. Like, let it hang in cheesecloth or something for a little bit, too. Like, there is some liquid in there. Just try to get as much of, like, that stuff out of it. Really whip it up good so it's nice and fluffy. You can also use some type of, like, stabilizers. Cream stabilizers. Which I don't exactly know offhand what that would be. Cream of tartar or cornstarch. Okay, so 2 4-pounders, then a 5. That's 12. Let's do another 4 pounds and get to 16. Four and a half. Another 5. So we probably got about 22, 23 pounds. And if I take 8 of that, we're probably going to be casing 14, 15 pounds of sausage. We're going to have to use that and weigh again. We got to weigh it after I get all it rubbed down. We should get a good amount of sausage today. Thank you, Black Sheep. It's kind of like a rough guesstimate, I guess I was going for. Just so I know how much seasoning to put in. Because my recipe that I made is for 20 pounds. And we probably have like 22, 23, so, you know, I can go heavy. I can go heavy. This is so good. I'm so hungry. Oh man, I just got a big old chunk of chorizo. You don't think you have it? Yo, what up, Waffles? Thank you for the 45. And Dot, I love you, dude. Waffles, welcome back for the 45 months of support. Or 45 stream streak. Dot, thank you for the 58 months of support. My phone froze right when you did that. You broke it. 58 months of support and kindness. Enjoy all the winners and the wiggles. Spam alerts would rather give it to us. What up, brother? Waffles. 45 cheeky days. Good to see you, man. Happy Sunday to you as well. How you hanging in there, Dot? We're making sausage today. Also, I made a badass dinner, Dot. I made a chorizo and ground brisket, vegetable lentil soup. And it's great, dude. One pot cooking. Took about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Hi, Pudney. Nice to meet you. So I'm kind of eating dinner, but I made the soup first so then I can work on trimming the 30 pounds of pork for the sausage. And then the soup finished in the middle of cutting the pork. So I haven't really got to eat because you can't just like, you know, leave the pork out while you eat. But pork is all trimmed now. So now I can go back in there and eat a second and chill. I forgot to eat yesterday. Well, I think I had like 12 pork rinds yesterday. So I'm hungry, dude. I'm hungry. But thank you, man. Thank you for the 58. We've had some 40-month resubs, 58-month resubs, 65-month resub today. We've had a lot of love. I appreciate you guys, dude. You made chicharron plus rice. Pico. Man, that sounds really good. You were watching on Kick? Well, thank you for tuning in on Kick. We're trying to grow over there a little bit. What we're trying to do is grow their food and drink. But right now, I'm streaming on Just Chatting over there until we can get some, like, followers. I have 437 followers over there. It's almost time. I think when we hit 500 followers, I'll just start streaming on Just Chat or Oh, we are on the cooking. Nice. Good. We are on the cooking channel. Okay. Cool. I knew I wanted to start to switch over to the cooking channel. Says, thank you for the 100 biddies. Get that food, radio says. Yeah, I just, you know. But nice to meet you, Pudney. We are an Italian food truck if you haven't been here before. Or lurked or whatever. Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are days that we have jobs. You know, if our catering picks up, we could have a job every day. But on days that are not Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, those are days that we prep. So today is actually Sausage Sunday, and we're making our Italian sausage for the truck. So that's what we're in the middle of doing now. I just got all the meat trimmed, so now we got to make the rub, season the meat, grind it. Then I got to separate 8 pounds out of that for our Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. And then the rest of that we'll mix up a little bit and case it, cook it, cool it, label it, date it, store it. That's the order. You're going to the shop and prepping now? Yeah, yesterday we knocked out pasta cones and pasta dough, but I don't think I'm going to be able to roll out pasta dough today. So tomorrow's going to be pasta dough and dessert day. We got to make tiramisu cheesecake. We got to make tiramisu bread pudding. There's a fly on the back door. Let's see if we can shoo him out. He's gone. And we'll probably try to roll out the pasta tomorrow. So today we're just going to concentrate on getting sausage made, cased, cooled, and me actually eating something. Oh, also, Dot. I think you might have heard September is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month, and we raise money, you know, every year. We're almost at $5,000 already for Starlight Children's Foundation. But also, September, I set a personal goal of no sugars. I had a huge problem with sweet tea, drinkable sugars, Arizona iced teas, Reese cups, candy, my whole life. So, September, I cut it all. And I took my blood sugar for the first time in my life. Yeah, I've never taken my blood sugar before. So, on September 1st, I took my first blood sugar just because I'm 44 and I was curious, dude. Like, I live off of sugar as a chef. And I was in the 80s. I'm like normal, which I couldn't believe. But I'm working out 3 days a week now instead of 1. Hi, Sandro. And I'm challenging myself this September. So I'm not drinking any sugar in my drinks. I'm straight up water, regular tea, you know, whatever, right? Natural sugars from fruit is okay. I've went a week already with no bread, rice, potatoes, pasta. Now, I'm not cutting all that stuff completely because my blood sugar's fine. But, dude, I've done something I've never done before, and that's no bread or pasta or rice or potatoes for a week. That's crazy. And I've cut all sweet teas and sugary drinks for the last 2 weeks now. Maya coming in with the $16 stevia. People have been saying, try that stuff. I haven't yet. Because I'm not craving it, dude. Hi, HR. How you doing? Maya, thank you for the $16 donation for the kids of Starlight Children's Foundation. That brings us up to $4,210.69. Less than $800 away from our first gaming station of the year. Actually, that's not true. In March, we raised enough for a gaming station and a handheld. We are less than $800 away on our second gaming station of the year for local children's hospitals. You guys get to decide where this goes and what name goes on the side of it. We've also provided actually 2 of these this year, but we got to choose where one of them went. So our goal this year is a gaming station, and 2 more of these for September. September is Childhood Cancer Awareness Month. We are raising money for Starlight all month long. You can sweeten with stevia. Yeah, that's what everybody's saying. I just haven't done it yet. Thank you, Cars. I've never really done like anything good for myself. Especially like a personal health challenge. So in my opinion, dude, number 1, cutting sweet tea, cold turkey, haven't had it in 2 weeks. That's a huge milestone. Reese cups. You know, like, I'm already proud of myself. Also, you know, my mom went to the hospital for blood sugar a couple weeks ago. Hers was at 800. And I've never checked. So I was like, you know, worried. And like, well, shit, she didn't know. What if I am? But yeah, I'm very blessed, dude. I'm within the range, and I've done pretty good so far. I stuck to the 3 days a week. You know, this week's a new week, so let's see if I can get to the gym 3 days this week. But do not sub. Thank you for the sub. Do not sub. Thank you for the sub. It might be a hater. I decided to cut sugar and hard liquor for 3 months until my next blood test. Congrats, says. Good job, dude. Thanks, Billy Boy. Yeah, and honestly, Billy Boy, we've inspired a few people already. One of our mods, Patrick. I don't even know what's going on. Do not sub coming in with a 5 gifted. Do not sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs on helping the community grow. This is September. That is very kind of you, man. Thank you for doing that. Smashing, eh? Fabio, Alex, Crash, and Chibis. Chibis and Kibis. Welcome to the community courtesy of Do Not Sub. Thank you, man. Hey, that's good, dude. Let me give you a follow now. But let me tell you one thing. Number 1, you don't have to come in, and the follow is very important, and you taking any time out of your day to be here is very important. But thank you for the gifted subs and the sub. So do not sub. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam all over Twitch. Probably ever do have a disclaimer. And if you have any questions on your channel, you can feel free to whisper me anytime, dude. I would love to help out. Yeah, we have very long glizzies here. That's why we have a disclaimer as well. Thank you, Maya. We cannot be held responsible where you spam the extra long Muppet wiener. Some people have been banned in their favorite streamer's channel. Matt, I was talking about burgers. Do not look at that link. That's also a virus. Do not sub. Don't click on the link. I'm really hoping to make it to $1,500 in donuts this year. If I make it there, my next goal will be $2,500. Well, good luck, Tifa. Good luck. Remember, it's not about how much you raise. It's the fact that you tried. You've already taken the first step, Tifa. You've joined our charity stream team, which is open to anybody. GoodCauseCrusaders.com. You've already made your Stack Up campaign linked to our team campaign. So you've done the good, right? Don't focus on the goals, right? Don't focus on the money. I talk about 3 things here. I've been doing this 6 years. And congrats, Tifa. That's good. There's 3 things that are very important to charity fundraising. Number 1, always and forever, will be inspiring others. Right? Taking that first step to make the account happen, make the campaign happen, and inspire others. Be genuine. Learn things. There's a lot of charity people that try stream and have no idea what they're even raising money for. It sounds funny, but trust me, I see it all the time. Learn about what you're raising money for. Inspire others. Educate others through learning what you're raising money for. Share videos. Share where their money goes. Right? Let them know on why you're raising money and what it's for. And then number 3 is always like the money part, right? So the first 2 things are way more important than how much you raise. And don't ever get down on if you set your goal for 1,500 and you raise 100. You are not a failure. You will never be a failure. Don't ever look at it that way. Don't ever look at it that way. So, what is your disclaimer about other emotes on this stream? Spam away. Dude, I'm different here. There's so many hidden Twitch fucking bull crap. No self-promoting. My Discord has a self-promotion channel. Every time you go live, post in there. But, you know, there's so many weird rules in Twitch channels, dude. I'm not scared of anybody leaving, and there's so many other amazing communities out there. Watch away. What do I care, you know? So, yeah, those are some big balls. You didn't have to, like, gigaball, but okay. This tells us a lot about you, Big Daddy. You could have just did the regular balls, but, you know, you had to spend the money to gigaball. But thank you. Thank you for the abnormally large tea bag. But yeah, this channel's different, man. We don't have weird things. If you want to all caps away, dude. You want to fucking type in all Japanese, dude. Unless a mod tells you not to. Honestly, dude, I'm open. I don't care at this point. I've been doing this long enough. I don't care about all the stupid things. That's a big tea bag. That's a big boy. Whoa says, Maya, thank you again for the $16 donation. So I do want to play a quick video in honor of Maya's $16 and all that he has done for every campaign that we've done in the last 5 years. We'll be right back after this video. This is what we're raising money for. This is why we're doing what we do. It's a quick one. And we'll be right back.
When kids need medical care, they will often face stressful. From long treatments to hospital stays, they will miss out on the things that make being a kid fun. Since 1982, Starlight Children's Foundation transformed the in-hospital experience for 17 million seriously ill kids in 800 children's hospitals and facilities across the United States. Our state-of-the-art programs like Starlight Virtual Reality, Starlight Hospital Wear, and Starlight Gaming allow kids to experience a moment of happiness, no matter the circumstance, so they can enjoy being a kid. Learn more at starlight.org. That's starlight.org.
There it is. That's a little bit about what Starlight is and what they do. There's over 800 Starlight Children's Hospitals in the network here in the United States alone. So, I'm eating Smoky Moe's brisket right now. Congrats. What about you? I made brisket and chorizo vegetable lentil soup. And honestly, I'm trying to eat my dinner, but you know how that goes. While you try to stream, while we're trying to make sausage, all at the same time. So I would like to get to my dinner. I forgot to eat yesterday. Well, I had like 12 pork rinds yesterday. But I'm very hungry. And like I came out here real quick to do something that I forgot now, and I've been out here for like 10 minutes straight because there's so much shit happening. Lumen coming in with the 16 months of support and kindness. Oh, you got an ad? Sorry if you got an ad. Twitch makes us play ads. Lumen, welcome back for the 16 months. Enjoy all the wieners and the Wiggles family. And do not sub. Thank you again, dude. And congrats on your TikTok. And like I said, you can whisper me anytime, dude, if you're starting your Twitch streaming. I'm definitely into the 420 edible stuff as well, so we'll definitely check you out. And I appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the 5 gifted today. You need to eat. I know, Deviant. I'm trying. Oh, I came out here because Dot had a 58-month resub. Oh, and I had to put the pork in the cooler so I can eat and make the rub. Holy smokes, Lumen. That's a big wiener. That's a big wiener. Hi, Deviant. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. It's always nice to see you. It's longer on the weekends? Wow. Yeah, look, I made a chorizo and brisket, ground up, veggie, lentil. It's basically like a vegetable soup with lentils and meat. It's really good. I didn't strain any of the, got him! I didn't strain any of the chorizo or beef fat or any of that. Didn't I have a bowl set aside for our, rub? I'll go get a bowl. There's so much flavor in that. Lentils are great. They're like a little hidden gem. Exactly, Maya. Maya, what do you think about the new singer? Damn, let's go, says. That's a big old shook one emote. I love Jesse. I seen he was streaming the other day. Thank you, Deviant. There's big chunks of tomatoes and carrot. Dude. Sometimes soup is like so healing. I feel... Really, Jimmy Jam? Good to see you, brother. Happy Sunday. You got an NFL team? Yeah, they're playing right now. I have two. Cleveland Browns will always be my team. That's where I grew up. They embody what I am, which is hardworking, underappreciated, and will never really make the top of the mountain. And there's always next year. But you know you're going to work you know that we're going to work our butt off. And we're just going to have a hard life. That's how it is. That's basically the Cleveland Browns. But also the Houston Texans. Because they got my boy CJ Stroud. Ohio State Buckeyes. I know. Oh, I knew Jimmy's a Cowboys fan, trust me. I already knew that. But we all know the Texans are the team that represents the great state of Texas. Cowboys aren't Americans' team anymore, bud. Since Troy Aikman. All right, Tifa, good luck. Thank you for the year. Thank you for being on the team. Do not sub says go birds. Uh-oh. Didn't they lose yesterday? No, they won. Yeah, they won. You think they did a great job? I agree, Maya. I agree. Yeah, I forgot you won. Well, I remembered you won. Oh, do not sub. Type exclamation point COREY. Okay. CORY. It's one of those. Thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Hi, comic. I'm going to be blasting that weekly. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Jimmy Jam. It's always good to see you, brother. Hope you're having a good Sunday, my friend. Comic, great to see you. Your Tiltify link closed? What do you mean? I don't know what that means. Favorite thing to cook today? The tab that had your Amplify link for you? You should have your own Amplify link. Like when you should have gotten some type of link or email when you signed up. You just recently got into smoking meat? Nice. I've been a chef since 2000 or so. I've smoked probably 10,000 pounds of meat. I also had a barbecue food truck in Cleveland, Ohio. There you go, comic. I would say favorite thing to cook right now is anything Italian. I have an Italian food truck that we're doing right now with my grandma's recipes. Like today, the sausage we're making, that's one of my favorite things to make. The Sunday gravy, which is our meat sauce. If you have any smoking related questions, I got a smoker outside. We use it a lot here. I use it for desserts and entrees and veal. You've been using pellet. That ain't cheating, dude. That's fine. Today has just been a fucking shit show. Another raid! Hi, C-Bus Rockstar. You like veal? I like veal too, do not sub. Fun fact, I don't think I've done anything with veal on the food truck so far here. I don't know why. But yeah, also, don't say using a pellet is cheating. It's still smoking the meat. It's still doing what it has to do, man. I'm definitely not one of those haters. There's also been competition-style barbecue that has won with pellet smokers. So don't let anybody talk shit. You do what you want to do, man. I believe in you. How you doing, Rockstar? How was your stream today? Happy Sunday. I just got done eating dinner because I forgot to eat yesterday. And I really needed that. I feel like I have a good amount of energy right now. I really needed that right there. Veal piccata, nice. Dude, we're in Houston, Texas, do not sub. And Italian here in Houston is not very popular. But we're doing good. I mean, people want it. People like it. I ran chicken piccata one time. Nobody even knew what it was. My business partner, you know, had to explain what it was. What up, Norgie? Welcome in with the raid, dude. I love you, brother. I was like, how does nobody here know what chicken piccata is? It's kind of weird. So I do a lot of like creative type pasta dishes. Fucking hell, y'all. Like it's all I've tried to do today was talk, and I can't talk at all. It's nonstop. Fuck. Good to see you, Norgie. Hi, down south. How you doing today? Welcome in. Welcome in. Good day, mate. I feel great now. I'm actually full. I ate two big old quarts of soup. All right, so we got 23-ish, 24 pounds of pork cut up. My sausage recipe is for 20, so we're gonna go heavy, like a Chevy. We're gonna go heavy on this mixture. Ms. Amanda, I like your name. Thank you for the follow. There you go. Nailed it. All right, that was 5. And I got all this fennel left over that I toasted off, which will be enough for another batch of sausage next time. All right, we're going to need some coriander, basil, oregano, salt, sugar, pepper, you just had the sketchiest Facebook Marketplace buyer? Uh-oh. that can be very dangerous. That's not a good thing. Soup from the container was the wave after dinner rush always. Yep. You know what's up, do not sub. We never sit down when we eat. We barely ever fucking eat if we do. And if I am eating something, it's usually out of a quart container. Posse stream, please, let's go! All right, so we got the fennel in there. Coriander. This is a take on my grandma's recipe. It's not her exact Italian sausage recipe, but it's kind of like a take on that recipe. Bop, bop, bop. Black pepper. 6. On a roll. Nice. Cebos Rockstar, actually, who just rated us, had one of the best egg roll ideas that I made ever. And Rusty Rhymes, another food and drink streamer on the team, had another egg roll idea that I put on my barbecue food truck. And we sold so many. And it's still on the menu, and I'm not even on the truck anymore. Rusty was a barbecue egg roll, so we would use like all the leftover brisket and pork that we always had building up, leftover smoked mac and cheese, shaved Brussels sprouts real thin like the cabbage, our gold barbecue sauce, yellow barbecue sauce, whatever basically meat, leftover ribs, all mixed together in this big bowl of just filling. And covered them in barbecue after we fried them. Barbecue egg roll was one of the best-selling things ever. And then Rockstar came up with chicken Parmesan egg roll. And we killed that. We did fried chicken, all kind of cut up. Spaghetti noodles in there. Marinara, Parmesan, basil. I think provolone cheese, all like in the egg roll. Then we deep fried it, and when it came out of the fryer, we covered it with like Italian breadcrumb seasoning, like Italian breadcrumbs that also had a little bit of, you know, basil, oregano in there, salt, pepper, and Parmesan cheese. So the egg roll had that like breading Parmesan Italian herb flavor, like a chicken Parmesan. And then the spaghetti, sauce, cheese, chicken, everything else was inside. That thing was awesome. Cebus nailed that one. He nailed that one. They brought the thing and then sat in the driveway for 45 minutes? Really? Like talking? Like they needed a friend? Or sat there creeping by themselves? 45 minutes. That's a long time. Were they creeping, dude? Bring back the redemption board. I know, Petey. I know. I want to. It's just, it's not the same as the barbecue truck right now. Also, our money situation right now on spending. But I know, Pete. I know. I'm trying. The thing is, we would have to do it. I'm so busy at like prepping on the days that we don't have a job that it's hard for me to even make time. And then as far as like on the barbecue truck where all the stuff on the board was the special that we'd run on the truck, that I don't think we can pull that off here. We're not as busy yet. And some of the specials I make don't even sell, and then I got to turn them into something else. And We got to get a little bit busier, and I think we can bring that back. Just need to get just a little bit busier, and we actually need to make a little bit of money. But I miss it too, that's for sure. You guys had a bunch of great ideas. One of the busiest days on the barbecue truck were Fridays, which was the day that the Twitch chat would create the special. And you know, it's not going to work right now here. Oh, dude, you definitely don't have to say my bad. I'm glad you brought it up. Because I know, you know, we've talked about it before, and other people are probably curious. And you ain't wrong. But right now, money is just, you know, we got to watch everything we got. Hi, Annie. How you doing? Hi, Bartleby. Let's go! They both tested negative today. Congrats. The prayer warriors. There we go. I'm glad you like that, dude. Congrats, though, Bartleby. Super cool, man. I've definitely been praying. Yeah, do not sub. The guy that makes our knives, he streams on Twitch. Exclamation point knife in chat. A gentleman by the name of Corey hangs out there a lot. And that's his command here in this channel. Corey's team is the Eagles, too. I bet you and Corey would be great friends. And who knows? When you finally get your stream up and going, Corey will probably follow you. If we give you a shout out. And he's here that day. And he finds out you're an Eagles fan. This is guaranteed to be way more than 8 tablespoons. This community seems dope. Thanks, dude. Twitch in general has been such a blessing. Being able to build and grow a community, and you know, we've raised over $400,000 since 2021 for kids with cancer. It's a pretty insane number for tiny little food and drink category here on Twitch. So it says a lot about the people that are in here right now, you know? Great, great people. I wouldn't be where I'm at. And it has not been an easy journey. And we've seen tons of people start channels and leave channels in 6 years. There's always new people cycling through. Twitch, you know. During the pandemic was crazy because everybody was on it. But, you know, had a lot of ups and downs. It's something I would never change, man. It's like I couldn't be more proud of our journey and the people that spend time here and the money we've raised, and they made me a better person, changed tons of lives, inspired countless hundreds of people. Very lucky. Definitely very lucky. That was my mandatory stank face. Rockstar, I was telling Do Not Sub about your chicken parmesan egg roll idea. Do Not Sub said he's going to be starting a food channel. And he wants to make an egg roll truck. And I said, Cebos Rockstar came up with a great chicken parmesan egg roll that we pulled off magically. I think really what made that egg roll, though, I mean, having the spaghetti inside of it with the fried chicken and stuff was great, but, like, the outside of it, when it had the Italian seasoned breadcrumbs and the Parmesan cheese, like, that was the first thing that would touch your lips, and then you'd get the noodles and the chicken and the... It was just like chicken parm. But it was an egg roll. Yay! Hi, Wind! I need the old paprika. Dude, today is effing insane. Am I the only one streaming today? What is happening? Becca! Hi, Becca. I gotta spray the garlic off of this. Welcome in, Raiders. Yo, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the flying wieners. Hi, Master. How are you today? Good to see you. Becca, how was your stream? Welcome in, Raiders. You would eat that egg roll? Oh, yeah, Deviant. I feel like a lot of people would eat that egg roll. The barbecue egg roll, though, was really good, too, that Rusty Rhymes came up with, because it was a good way for us to get rid of stuff on the food truck and make money on it, you know? Hi, Becca. Hi, Master. With arms wide open. I'll see you later. Okay, Rockstar. Have a good Sunday, dude. Thank you for the raid as well. I love you. I appreciate you. Can't wait to get the present in the mail. Hang it in the truck. Patrick, appreciate you, dude. Thank you for being here today. If you guys are getting here in the raid, my name is Chef Steve. We are in the middle of making Italian sausage today. Today is Sausage Sunday. Sunday. Today is Sausage Sunday. We make our own Italian sausage, meatballs, marinara, Sunday gravy. Those are all my grandma's recipes that we use here on our food truck. And we make them usually every week. We'll either be making sausage, meatballs, meat sauce, regular sauce, fresh pasta. I made the pasta dough yesterday. Tomorrow we're going to roll it out. We're going to be working on desserts tomorrow. Tiramisu cheesecakes, tiramisu bread puddings. We have a job Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, allegedly. Also, Wednesday and Thursday is supposed to be another hurricane. So we just got over Hurricane Beryl, barely. We were out for 10 days. And this week on Wednesday, apparently, we're going to get another hurricane. I'm kind of scared. And, you know, so. But we still got to prep like we're not going to get a hurricane. But we might get a hurricane. All right, we got fennel, coriander, red pepper flake, which I think I got to go get from the truck. That's fine. I can show Becca and the Raiders our little video about the truck so you can see kind of what we do while I grab the crushed red pepper. Fork a hurricane? Yeah. Let's play a quick video for Becca. I'm sure she's, you know, breaking down, got things, whatever she's going to do. But if you guys are here, dude, this community. it's like every time I go to do one thing, 7 other things happen. Bartleby coming in with another $500 donation matching challenge. Bartleby, thank you for your continued button support. Thank you for your non-stop support for children's charities, kids with cancer. Once again, dude, thank you so much for letting me know that the women in your life are officially over the COVID and everything worked out well with that, dude. I'm so happy for you and your family right now. You guys made it through. I appreciate you so much, dude. Thank you for the $500 matching challenge. He is relentless, dude. Today has been relentless. Today has just been relentless. Every minute something crazy is happening. It's literally going to take me 7 hours to make sausage because it's just nonstop. Thank you, Bartleby. It did feel weird to not have a red bar above our head. Back to normal. All right, back to normal now. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just a $500 donation matching challenge. Next thing you know, Patrick, here we go. Anonymous coming in with $1, which is actually now doubled. Anonymous, thank you for the $2 donation. I'm going to play a quick video for Becca and the Raiders, or it's just never going to happen. And we'll be right back real quick.
It's more than pasta, it's cuisine for a cut.
A $5,000 donation courtesy of Twitch for the kids.
Yes, sir. Thank you. I'm going to give it to the kids. Thank you so much. It's the food and beverage enhancer that can be used across all the culinary arts to create sweeter or savory dishes.
Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you so much. $10 more for the kids!
Creme de Lish Culinary Powder is the food and beverage enhancer.
This is my friend. He's going to hang out with us this month. He is full of hot air, though.
Ooh, the pumpkin's coming back soon, chat. And the pumpkin lights and the skeleton. Coming back soon. Thank you, Becca. Thank you, Rockstar. And thank you, Bartleby, for a $500 donation matching challenge. Once again, this will officially put us over the $5,000 mark if we hit this goal. I'm assuming we have 120 hours. If we can knock out this goal within 120 hours, this will be our first gaming station of the month. And we will redo our goal to 6,600, which will be able to provide 2 of these as well. So if we can end this month at 1 gaming station and 2 handhelds, that is going to be epic. That's going to be epic. Thank you, guys. Baseball, yeah, I seen, dude. Last night I checked out some highlights. Not looking good for your team, brother. What I heard is why do they always pick a weak schedule for them every year? Like, why do they never play anybody good? Because I believe I heard they're basically already out of the playoff contention. Second game of the year, first loss of the season, already out of playoff contention. Because they don't even have like another tough opponent till the last game of the season, they said. And it's not even a tough opponent. Maya said, who sings? Anel. our friend Anel, Maya. You got to check out her Spotify and her Twitch channel. She has a great Spotify. I'll show you, Maya, because I got to grab the meat anyway. So I'm back out here. I just needed some red pepper flakes. Let me pull up her Spotify. So you can see it. And I'll give her a Twitch shout out. And let me make sure that's the right channel. Yeah, this is the right channel. And I'll show you the Spotify. Right here. Anel Stahl. Annelle Stahl. Staal. Sun Creatures, her newest release. And it's really good. Mr. Christmas, and she's got tons of great songs. And her Twitch streams are really fun. She's good peoples. She stayed with us one year at GCX. She's good. She's friends. She's good friends. Thank you, Scrub. Bartleby, that's quite a goal. Oh, there he is. Hi, Bartleby. I'm so happy for you and your family, brother. Thank you for the $500 matching challenge. My goal this year was to hit a matching challenge a week. I'm a little behind. I love you, brother. Thank you, man. You are... Our numbers wouldn't be where they are today if it wasn't for you. You've been doing this for about a year now in our channels, so thank you. And you really do. You really help our numbers out by doing this, and people see this, and thank you. Thank you so much, man. You are such a blessing, dude. And thank you for being in the food and drink community, because I see you do it in many other streams as well. So thank you, thank you, thank you, dude. Lemon Days is one of my favorite songs of Anel's Radio. Dude, she's so good, Radio. Lemon Days is a good one. I always like her her outro of her Twitch streams. Whatever that song is she plays on the keyboard at the end of every stream. That's like one of my favorite things she does. And she's good people. She's good people. All right, let's grab this meat and let's get this sausage going. Seasonings are all mixed up, sort of. We just got to add it to all this meat. Grind it. Separate it. Case it. Cook it. Yeah. This is about 23 pounds. Oh, shit. Wait. Hi, Cars. All right, so this is all the seasonings. And the red wine vinegar. Kind of made like a paste. Very strong paste. And we want to get it rubbed all over the pork. This song will never, ever not be cool. Oh, man. Sausage Day smells so good. All that coriander, fennel, garlic. All right, Patrick. Safe travels, dude. Thank you for everything. We had an incredible week together. Woo! The color of this is nice. All that smoked paprika like makes it very bright red. And then you got all those like chunks of garlic and herbs and stuff all over it. Crushed red pepper flakes. And another fly. I've already got one. All right, I gotta go grab this grinder. And it's heavy as shit. Oh, golly. Ah. Don't waste your time on me. Don't waste your time on me. Hi, True. Wait, I don't even need to take this apart. Hi, Hungry. Good to see you too. Happy Sunday. I miss you, miss you. Hey, Dub Bears. Dub Bears. What up, Big Simses? Rest in peace, Mac Miller. Thank God for defenses. A win's a win. Doesn't matter how you get there. It's good to see you, man. I guess. Hey, you're already better off than last year. You're undefeated. You're 5-0 right now. Best record in the league right now. 5-0. Don't you already start doubting. Rough is good. Thank you for the 44 months, man. Me dancing is the secret sausage ingredient. Yeah, that'll come with time, though, dude. They got to work together, you know? Just got to learn how to work together. The fact that y'all closed out a game with a win is the most important thing. Because last year, you wouldn't have got through with that win today. No splashing. Sometimes it's, see, sometimes it shoots meat juice. Sometimes we be shooting meat juice everywhere. Got to cover it up a little bit before we do the two-finger technique, you know? You like it, Annie? We got it at an auction. It's really old. Woo! That was a splasher. It's called a Torrey. Torrey. It's a good professional grinder. It doesn't have a top to it, but I don't need a top. But we got a really good deal on it. I can't remember what we ended up paying. Probably no more than 200 bucks. And this is definitely over $1,000 grinder. Cool thing about this one, we can't shove enough meat in the hole. and it not grind. I know that sounded weird. All grinders have like a meat to hole rating of how much meat you can grind per minute, second, whatever they do their judgment on. And especially without a tray on top, I can't shove enough meat in the hole on the amount that it wants to grind, if that makes sense. Some of the little KitchenAid grinders and stuff for your house, you can only put so much meat in there at a time. This one, I can't shove the meat in there fast enough. So that's good. That's how you know you got a good grinder. I know, Lacey, everything I say. Have you not been to my TikTok, or did you come from my TikTok? Have you not seen my cannoli video? That one was a squirter. Aww. It hit my coffee cup, dude. Oh, that's on my elbow. Squirting everywhere. I don't know how else to say half the stuff I say. But it's not me. It's you. I don't know if you've ever heard that. It's not me, it's you thing. It's true. I'm only being real. It's you that are out of context, clipping, making clips, minus all the background before whatever was said. So then it makes me look like I'm the weird cannoli guy. And essentially, it's the chat that's the weird cannoli guy, you know? But social media doesn't think so. So I hope you know, chat, when it's cancel culture time for me, because I used the word meat in the wrong setting. It's not me, it's you. Giggity. Make it squirt. It does it by itself. I don't want it to squirt at all. But, I mean, I probably could grind it first and then rub it with all that stuff. Kenny, can you grind it and then rub it? I've always rubbed it, then ground it. Well, usually I like rub it and let it sit overnight, and then it really penetrates the meat, and then when you grind it, your sausage is like 20 times better. But most times, like today, I don't have time to let it sit overnight. I got to do it today. But I feel like I've always rubbed it, then ground it. Can you grind it, then rub it? Or would it almost be like too seasoned that way? You seen what that paste looked like I dumped all over the meat. You can, but you got to mix it in the mixer. I mix it in the mixer anyway. Okay. So that's good to know. Yeah, I mix it anyway because you want to kind of smear the fat together so your sausage isn't crumbly when they bite into it after you case it. And the mixing will kind of help it smear. All right, well, hey, next time we make sausage in a couple weeks, let's grind it and then rub it with the paste and see if there's like any difference in flavor. That'd be fun for science. Because now I got to clean off all the squirt from the it's all over my coffee cup, the countertop, couple little dollops up here on the countertop. And then on the side of the door here, got a couple little squirts. But we're good now. Sanitized. Little squirts, dude. Look, I got a little squirts. Okay. I do not need this anymore. So let me get all this rinsed out and put in that dish sink. So when I clean it later, I'm not hating life because I didn't soak it. Remember when I did dishes outside for 6 months? Maybe longer. Nah, probably 6 months. Every time we did sausage and meatballs and stuff, I would never get this like in the stupid bus tubs that I was washing dishes out of. And I'd be sitting out there in the woods in the dark at night, like scrubbing these damn things to get all the dried meat off of it. We used to do dishes in the woods. We done came up. We're a real sink now. Welcome back. How many times we got to tell you? Control. Wait! Control of what? Am I going the wrong way? Get in the hole, dude! Oh, yeah. It's a funny angle. Forgot. It goes in at like a 90-degree angle. How come when I said it was a funny angle, that reminded me of, was that Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels? The fat getaway driver? When he was driving in reverse? And he goes, it was a funny angle. We've lost Gorgeous George. Wait, I'll still need this. Yeah, I still need this one. Because we got to do some casing. Good old grinding days. Last week we had to grind back-to-back days. That was annoying. Just got meat strewn all over the place. Welcome back, Do Not Sub. You had some R. Kelly on the playlist? Wait, when? Oh, back in the day? Yeah, probably. Probably had some R. Kelly back in the day, dude. Who didn't? Now he's a... Well, he's always been probably a fucking weirdo, but now he's a weirdo for sure, weirdo. I don't see nothing wrong. With a little humping right. Okay, what is next? Now... Ah, here's that bowl I was looking for earlier. I knew I had a bowl. I knew I got a bowl out. And then I couldn't find it. Hi, Farm Girl. Thank you, Aki. Good to see you, Farm Girl. Welcome in. All right. Do you think I can fit it all in here? Probably not. I'm not going to do it. I want to do it, but I'm not going to do it. How are you today, Kenneth? What's up? Dude, we made a great dinner today that I wasn't expecting. Aww. It's too late now. Fuck it. There's another one? It's hanging around. Nice. I had a chorizo and ground brisket, vegetable, lentil soup. And it was great. I haven't had soup in a while, but it was perfect. Fucking another one. Yeah. All right. That do be smelling good. Why are you so sad, Pepe? Like, what happened to you? You're just sad all the time now. You used to be fun. We used to be boys. We used to be like this. Then what happened, Pepe? Why you changed, dude? Yep. Sorry. You probably deserved it. He's never been the same since. Oh, sad Pepe. We got Pepe a couple years ago for some charity stream. I don't remember what. Maybe for GCX a couple years ago. I can't remember. But he hasn't cheered up since. Honestly, those emotes, in my opinion, are like some of the best emotes. They're always like so spot on. Pepe has no pee-pee. Wait, what? I don't either. I'm not sad all the time. Kenneth, how many years have you been doing that, by the way, too? This tells us a lot about you. Exclamation point strong hand, exclamation point technique. I wouldn't even be surprised if we didn't have an exclamation point finger. We have so many exclamation point whatever craziness commands that I have 14 pages on Nightbot alone. And I got streamer.bot. Is there a finger? Really? Oh, God. What is finger? There's really a finger, or were those the other ones? I got 14 pages just on Nightbot. Yeah, then I got streamer.bot too, and that has... the hand gesture. Yeah. I remember that. What am I doing? Oh, I was talking about filling a cannoli. Yeah, I can tell by the hand gesture. Yeah. Of course we have a finger command. I'm never going to be a ambassador. I would love to be a Twitch ambassador. But I'm pretty much all but guarantee that's never going to happen. By our finger command. Actually, there's way worse ones. Batman. I don't have a Batman command? Oh, Lacey, that's too normal. You need to look up, like, you know... anything that has to do with wieners or meat. No. Oh, Lacey, you know another good one? That's me. Meat. That's me saying meat. That was actually me. Exclamation point RMG. Classic. You. Nope. You gotta want it. Sometimes you just gotta want it, Lacey. Not everybody really wants it, you know? Wait. We don't have a bacon command, really? Hi, Craw. What are you laughing at, dude? You laughing at me or you laughing with me? It's gonna tell me a lot about you, dude. At me? God dang it, Lacey. Uh-oh, Rockstar, what did you do? Did you... let me read what you did, but did you see my fat boy TikTok last night? My dinner? Did you see my fat boy dinner I had last night? I had 12 pork rinds for dinner. And on the 12th, well, 11th pork rind looked like a canoe. So I filled it with all the pork rind dust in the bottom of the bag. So essentially I had a loaded pork rind. No wonder why that's all I needed last night was 12 pork rinds for dinner. Rockstar did. I think I just pulled the ultimate fat boy move. We didn't have hot dog buns. We were low on bread. Just enough bread to make grilled cheese for each of us. So I took my grilled cheese and made it. That's not fat boy move, Rockstar. That's called big brain. Give yourself some credit, please. You don't give yourself enough credit. That has nothing to do with fat boy move. That has everything to do with big brain. Smart. Unlike Pepe over here. Rockstar. You, my friend, are smart. You stay there and just... I'm smart. Bah, 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 bah. What the hell? All right, so we got to get 8 pounds. Where's that fly? There's that damn fly. Sounded like Led Zeppelin. It was. That was Led Zeppelin with a chicken. It's called Led Zeppkin. called Led Zeppelin. Because it's with a chicken. Havana song by Rubber Chicken. Nice. We love rubber chickens here. All right, there's 4 pounds of homemade sausage. We can do another 4, and that'll be enough for 2 weeks of Sunday gravy. Meat Castle. Gotta love them. I've made many a Meat Castle in my day. Then that, yeah, I got this fly. Well, I've already killed one. Fly season here in Texas was last month. I mean, y'all were in stream. It was nonstop here with flies. But now that it's almost done, now we just get the few little stragglers that come in when I open the door to carry in like the grinder and stuff. But that tennis racket that I have literally like one-shots them. You just gotta like somehow get them to slow down enough. What's the date today? 10th? Is today the 10th? Sunday gravy that I'll make on Monday, 8th. I disagree. Last week I made Sunday gravy on Sunday for the first time in like a year. All right. That makes me happy having that. I would say next up is casing. This is the last I can use these casings. So I gotta go get some more. But we should have enough for today. I just can't like... This is the last time I get out of them, basically. Now I have to biscuits gravy with bacon, sausage, eggs, all because you made me gravy. Let's go! We were talking about marinara sauce, but yeah. I ain't mad at you if you got to make some sausage gravy biscuit. Actually, you know what we were talking about 2 weeks ago, speaking of sausage gravy and biscuit? Willet pasta. And I think I wrote it on the board. The reminder board. Stuffed balls, gravy. Yeah, I wrote it on the board. At some point down the road, we're going to try to turn sausage gravy biscuits into pasta noodles. And we will see if it will pasta. There's so many intestines right here. Like, I just want to get the little ring out of here, but I guess there's so many intestine knots. Ooh! That's the hardest thing in the world to get the ring off of that. This feels like one big booger, like snotty booger. These are weird feeling. Okay. We're gonna need a lot of these paper towels. So let's get them prepped now. That should be enough. Dude, for all the hate that this song gets, I don't care. It's a good song. It's not a bad song at all. Who hates this song, Lacey says? You know how they say, like, no Stairway to Heaven in guitar shops? And there's the Goo Goo Dolls song that everybody's like, fucking overplay, overrated. This is up there with those same things. One Headlight. Some people's like, don't you dare try to karaoke this shit. I like it. I say do what you want. But there's always someone out there that's got to ruin the fun, you know? It's not like Nickelback singing. That was actually a good one. You're karaokeing that on Wednesday? You should! And the whole fucking place will go crazy, too, if you do. F the haters. One Headlight. Till the day we die. I forgot my nipple. Here it is. All right. Thank you for taking time to stop in. I hope the kiddos are okay. Okay. All right, we need to get a little bit of water. Probably a lot of water. But I can't just grind this. Or I can't just case this how it is. It's too thick. We gotta lube up the meat a little bit. That's already gone. That was almost full. And it's already gone. For some reason, this stuff's like a sponge. It's already gone. Little piece I didn't grind. It's the fourth one I've found, but they've all been tiny. Wish you guys could smell this. So what I do is I try to squish it out of my hand like this. It's kind of what I'm looking for. I probably could put a little bit more in there, but we'll try this. It's going to tighten up a little more, so I'll go grab some because I might have to add some here in a minute. Okay, one more little shot. That's it. No, not KY jelly. If you don't add any type of liquid, like it'll never go through here. It will. It'll just be like really hard. Also, this adds a little bit of moisture inside of it, so when I go to cook it, after we get it all cased, it kind of like helps it steam from the inside when it's cooking. And it just makes it easier for us to, or for me to put it through here. And I don't know. I never went to school. I never learned about butchering other than from books and myself. And this is how I've done it for like ever. I don't know if like that's how you do it. Where's my poker? Wait. I don't even need it on here. I don't know why it was up there. I'm an idiot, dude. I didn't think I needed it, and then I was like, I need it, and then... Get the fuck out of here. Why do we need it up there? Okay. Do I have a... I just took that damn glove off. Not using a glove. KY jelly is not edible. Really? I did not know that. Okay, can't forget to lube the nipple. All the way even underneath. Because if your casings dry up and get stuck on there, they'll break. And then you'll get whole. And there's that fly. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna tennis that fly out of the air. I just try not to kill them anywhere around here. I wait till they go over there and I swat them. Give them a little swat ski. Electrocute them. Stay away from my sausage, man. Okay. This isn't a big one, but it'd be big enough. All right, Rockstar, have a great unloading. I said no wet ones, dude. Who did that? Some type of meat just hit my chin. I felt it on my chin. You know what we need to do? Real quick here. We gotta go light the oven. Can't get too far ahead of the game, dude. How are we gonna cook them if we don't even have an oven lit? No. Got it. Okay. Love that song. Me too. So does Minja. I agree, Billy. All right, let's see if we can find another small one like this so we can get 2 of them on one tray, you know? Hi, Nikos. It's not even that big, honestly. That's a small one. This would be another small one. I try to make them like double that size, if not longer. It just depends on the size of the casing that I use. Like this one's only going to be this big. Can't forget to oil the nipple. I kind of do mine different, Nikos. Like, I don't make links when I'm doing this. If you couldn't tell. I cook them off like this, cool them, and then cut them to the size I want. That way I can control the weight better. If I made individual links, essentially I would be guesstimating how big each link is while I'm making it, you know? But if I make one big long one like this, after they cook, I can cut them and weigh them out to the 7 ounces. You know, 7. I usually do 7 to like 7.5 max. And I can stay more consistent that way, which is better for food costs that way than me guesstimating like how big I want the link to be. You know what I'm saying? That's how I do it here. You know, that's why I do it how I do it. So the bigger runs that I do are better because I'll get done faster. Doing smaller runs like this, I gotta stop, find one, put it on, all that stuff, you know? Charlie tells me you link your own sausage. I'm a sausage connoisseur, yes. I have been known. I am like the Zelda of sausage. I am the link, you know? Charlie? No, Charlie. I deserved it. Oh, yeah. You gotta feel the garlic in your eye, you know? Have you even lived? Have you even lived, chat? Have you ever had pork and garlic in your eyeball? Oh, it was on my lip. It only burns for like 12 seconds. But then everything looks all greasy. Now everything has like a sheen. Not Charlie. Sheen. No exclamation Charlies. I do that regularly when I eat my lentils. You know, another fun fact that I always think about, on top of like the amount of hours in my culinary career I've spent picking herbs, I wonder how many ounces, or probably at this point in my life, pounds of meat has went into my eyeball. Oh, that's why I got to get new casings this week. This is another thing you don't want happen, because this takes time. You gotta stop. We had a blowout. I was shoving too much meat in. But these casings are pretty old, so this was the... I put them... This is the last time I use them. They kind of get more brittle the older they get. It's okay to have a blowout because you don't waste any of the meat. You're just wasting time. But we don't pay labor, so I guess it doesn't matter how much time it takes us to make these damn things. But if this was the restaurant, I would be getting kicked off of sausage duty if I keep breaking them like this. Well, this is actually the first time I broke one in probably a while. So we'll wait on the oven to warm up. I can do another one. As long as you keep the hole filled with meat, you're good to go. But if your meat runs out of the hole, that means there's going to be air in there, and then you got to get it all out again. But right now, we're good. There's been meat in the hole the whole time, so we don't have any air in there. Oil. Looking for the oil. It's right behind me. You finally got a haircut? Creme shaved underneath. I haven't cut my hair at all, as far as like lengthwise. But he like shaved underneath a cup. I think it's been about 2 weeks now. A week and a half or so. It feels nice. Feels nice. But, I mean, it's already growing back. My hair grows fast, kind of. Ooh, that's a long one. Let's do this one. This would be a fun one. If we don't break it. How long this one's going to be. Where's the damn hole? Here it is. Once you cut it, you miss it. You think so? I hate it. But I also kind of like it, I guess. It's just different. I don't know. I've never had long hair before. It's a pain in the ass, honestly, dude. It'd be nice to not have the pain in the ass, I guess. Okay, see if we can do this one without breaking it. Damn, halfway down your back? I think Mahler said his is like all the way down his back. Thank you, Farm Girl. I love you. New grinder? No, I already used the grinder. This is the stuffer. I can use this to grind too, but when I'm making like 30, well, 25 pounds like today, I use the big grinder. Mini Moon bought this for us when we first opened because the big grinder that we have, when we got it from auction, we didn't realize it was missing an O-ring kind of thing. And the blade, we needed to replace the blade. So that was in the mail. We didn't have the big grinder. I was using my KitchenAid grinder when we first opened to try to grind all the meat for the meatballs and the sausage because the grinder we bought, we didn't have the parts yet. And we were getting ready to open soon. But there was so much meat on the original batch of meatballs and sausage that I made. Because I think I made 40 pounds. I'm an idiot. I didn't know, though. I made 40 pounds of meatballs on the very first prep day. We didn't even have a customer for the first 5 jobs. Today is definitely the last day for these casings. They're all just really soft. So basically, I made way too many meatballs for opening. But I didn't know what to expect. Like if we were going to be busy or not, or fucking what. But anyway, the moral of the story is I had to grind 40 pounds of stuff for meatballs. Then I think I did 20 pounds of sausage on the first. So it was 60 pounds of meat that I had in all at one time that I was trying to grind at one time. The KitchenAid basically blew up. All the guts on the inside exploded. And I probably only had like 25 out of the 60 pounds ground up. The stuff for the new mixer wasn't going to be here. We opened in like a week or something. Less than a week. So Mini Moonstorm bought us this. It's a grinder caser combo. And sent it next day through Amazon. And I was able to get all the meat ground, cased, all the meatballs made. And we were able to open with the full menu. And yeah, this thing's been working great ever since. But now I really only try to use it for just casing. Unless I'm grinding like 10 or 15 pounds, I'd rather use this than bring out the big-ass mixer. That's big boy numbers. I know. Well, now that's what I'm doing. I'm usually doing 30 or 40 pounds of meatballs. Today I did 25 pounds of sausage, and I could have stood to do a little more. Because 8 pounds of it went to gravy, so then that only gave me, 15 pounds to make links out of. Which really isn't that many. I mean, we're going to get a good amount of links, but... As far as, like, yeah, that beginning order, I probably only needed, like, 10 pounds of meatballs and 10 pounds of sausage. I mean, we got more than one customer in 5 times, but I think the first few times that we went out, I don't even know if we got a customer other than Krem's family. And we were going down the road to that Rap Stars parking lot at the end of the road, and because we didn't have any jobs yet, and that place was just shitty. It was definitely rough for the first couple months until Krem, you know, started booking us some jobs, and now we're not worried about trying to find apartment jobs. We're still trying to figure out how the fuck can we get catering jobs. Yeah, we did a few tickets, huh, Scrub? Not 40 pounds of meatballs tickets. I think it was like over a month. If not longer, probably 6 weeks after we opened, I finally had to make meatballs. You know what I'm saying? And it's not like that's bad because they were in the freezer. But still, you kind of don't want to do that. I would rather make like meatballs every 2 weeks than a big ass batch that lasts a month and a half. You know? Just on principle. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do that many tickets. Didn't know what to expect. And almost 2 years in, and still don't know what to expect. Pretty stressful. Like, I don't know what to do on a weekly basis. You know, we got the Belvedere on Friday this week. One time we did 1,000. Next time we did 200. I don't even know what to prep or what to have. And that's on Friday. So I need to have a lot of stuff probably. But we still got to get through Wednesday and Thursday. And Wednesday's Two Lakes Edge. Sometimes we do 700, 800. Sometimes we do 100. So ideally, I should have a good amount of stuff for that job too, and if we don't sell it, then I'll definitely have enough for Belvedere. But I need to be making a lot of stuff so I have enough for that job to get busy, and the Belvedere to be busy, and the job on Thursday, which is a new apartment complex that we've never been to. So I don't even know what to bring. Oh, and the fact that, yeah, Wednesday and Thursday now, don't worry, we're probably going to have a hurricane. So should I even be prepping any of this? How much do I prep? What do you think I should take? Your guess is as good as mine. That's the stressful part, you know? How much should I spend this week? How much fucking time should I prep? We need all this stuff prepped. If we have 3 busy jobs, are they going to be busy? Who fucking knows? Are we going to get a hurricane and be down for 10 days? Who knows? What are we going to do with all the stuff I'm prepping if we have a hurricane and we're down for 10 days? Who knows? That's why catering is just going to be, once we finally get it, it's just going to be so much better for me mentally, so much better for our business, so much more control of money, so much less what if, so much less stress. So much less like figuring out where am I going to put things? Are they still going to be good? That's the shitty part of the job. That is the part that, you know, why you like have hard time sleeping because you can't turn your brain off because like that's the stupid shit you think about. How many Roma tomatoes should I bring? That's the part I hate. All right. Woo! We're doing good though, honestly. I mean, we had dinner made, 8:25. We're already fucking got sausage going in the oven. Hi, Matto. How are you? Good to see you. And may have rain on Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, we're probably going to have a fucking hurricane. I said, hello. Good to see you. Welcome in. What'd you get? What you got? What'd you get? What you got? Nailed it. What you get? What you got? You got a Chucky doll? It is Halloween time. I like Chucky dolls. I got a picture of me as a Chucky doll. You love him? I got a picture of me as a Chucky doll. He's your son? Ah. That's a bit weird. Isn't he dead? Thank you for the follow. Hi, Engineered. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. We are in the middle of making my grandma's Italian sausage recipe for our food truck. Today is Sausage Sunday. Sunday. And anytime we're making like sausage or meatballs, I try to keep up on chat best I can. But kind of got to like concentrate and work fast-ish. Because you don't want the meat to get warm, you know, and where people can start to get sick kind of thing. But I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Scrub. We're almost done. We had about 22, 23 pounds or so. Total. But I think I've cased 15, 14. The other part I left around for our meat sauce. You got 5 Chuckies in your room, huh? Well, that's good. I'm glad Chucky makes you happy, I guess. Then I bet this time is probably your favorite time of year. Getting ready for fall and Halloween. Mm. Damn it. I messed that knot up. I knotted it a little short. It'd be all right, though. Woo! Not bad. It's done. Now I can, breathe a little bit. All the meat is done. Not worried about it sitting out or anything. Like, we're good. We are good. All right. Spray this out. So it's not crusty when I wash it. Nobody wants crusty meat tub. Get rid of all these old casings. We almost used them all before they went bad. I mean, I've had those probably 4 months, 3 months, 4 months. Hey, what up, Double? Yo, you got to hang out at the music studio? Kenny went to the gym tonight too, but he's already home also. That's good. Did you have fun? Good to see you. We've just been hanging out, making sausage. You didn't miss much. I made a pretty good dinner. I made a soup. I'm just glad you got to get out and have a little good time. That will never not be funny. Just saying. Honestly, Double, I'm just glad it's over. I love our sausage, but it's just hard to do when you stream. Because, like, stream today has been lit again. So many good vibes, so many raids. And when you're doing, like, sausage or meat and stuff, you kind of have to move fast so your meat doesn't get warm. So, like, sausage and meatball days are sometimes stressful on stream. So I'm very happy that it's over right now. I just got to cook it and cool it and cut it and portion it. And we had a little bit of sausage left over. Just put it in the freezer for the next time. And add it to the sausage the next time. If we remember. But, you know, probably forget. Oh, there's that fly. Save you some work. No work for you, man. You can hang out. No work. Actually, Double, I know you're already committed. I know you're already committed, but I don't know, honestly, if this week could be a good week. You might want to check up on the weather. Because as of now, Wednesday and Thursday might be hurricane. I mean, technically, you can spend the hurricane with us. Or we might go to your hotel. One of the two. One of the two might be going down. So just be careful. Stay current with the weather on the drive and just keep tabs on what's happening. But if we were going to be stranded, I wouldn't mind having you around. You can help us cut trees down this time. Help us move trees out of the middle of the road with the neighbors. You can suffer in the 90-degree heat with us with no power. It'd be like we're having like a camp, a cookout and a little camp, you know? We'll hang out in my truck or your car with the AC on and watch movies so we can charge our phones. I know it sounds like a great time. Unlimited meatballs, room with a kitchenette? Hell yeah. That's what we need. Da-na-na-na-na. Okay. I gotta go wash this cutting board real quick and rinse it off. Because we gotta cut all the sausage after it cools down and cooks. And I cut a bunch of meat on here earlier, so let me get all the meat off of it so we can put more meat on it. Also, I need to fill up the other side of the sink. Snowed a few hours north of you. It did? Yeah, I heard like Minnesota or something was already in the 30s with snow. But that's probably typical. The early fall snow in Minnesota. It's going to be 1 year since you broke your bones. How do you feel a year later? You feel better, Mato? You're in Ontario. Minnesota's basically in Canada. You're feeling better? That's good news, Mato. This winter will be scary, Double says. Where, in Chicago? In Chicago? Haven't you been there? Or did you just like hear that this winter is going to be worse than normal? Because I figure if you're like from around there, you probably already know that it's going to be horrible. You probably already know how bad it's going to suck. That's why I moved here. As much as, you know, it sucks to be around 100 degrees, it's not like that all the time. And I'd rather have that than snow, honestly, at my age and at this point in my life. I've had my share of snow, and I'm over it. Looking good. Oh, yeah, good point. Never thought of that. You got the Mustang. Double. Be careful, dude. And it's a 5-speed, too. It's not... Isn't it automatic? I can't remember. Either way, yeah, be careful. That's not going to be good. You know what I would consider, honestly? Double, if I were you. Snow tires. Get some real knobbies, dude. I've had plenty of friends in Ohio that had Mustangs that would get snow tires. And it really did help. You don't have to shovel the heat exactly for him. It looks kind of weird on a Mustang, but it kept him a lot safer. Or they make, for on the real bad days, they make kind of like chains that go around your tires that you can actually drive on. But they're not like chains. And they're cheaper than buying like snow tires. They're very well balanced. Yeah, his is a new one. Oh, that's good, Scrub. That's good. Foot prisons for my car. Okay, sorry I suggested it. You're right. Snow tires with studs. I mean, that'd be good for all the crime in Chicago, too, you know? Just take them out, double. Stud them to death. No foot prisons for your tires, you're right. And me. Could you imagine having to shovel snow in this Houston heat? Wait. That hurt my brain. My brain hurts. I had 2 Mustang GTs. There goes that. Traveling ham! Drove them all year round. West Virginia? All right, there you go, Scrub. Well, then you know what you're talking about. Speaking of somebody that knows how to drive. Traveling ham coming in with the 19 long, hard months of sport and kindness. Enjoy all the wieners and the wiggles. Spam allergic to probably ever. We do have a disclaimer. Good evening from Sweetwater, Texas. Every time I hear Sweetwater, I always think of the movie Almost Famous and Stillwater, the band. Hey, I'm thinking of the 19, dude. We were just talking about Double lives in Chicago, and he's got a Mustang, and winter's coming up, and it's his first winter with the Mustang rear-wheel drive. Double coming in, gifting that sub to Scrub. Let's go! Back to back. That puts us at 259 out of 300. Double, thank you for the gifted sub to Scrub. Have I said that before? Clearly somebody's gifted you a sub. I feel like... Thank you for the gifted sub to Scrub. Scrub, enjoy all the wieners from the Wiggles family. To try to ever do have a disclaimer. We have a disclaimer. You got to deliver to Dallas in the AM. Have fun with that Mustang. Matter, thank you for the hydrate. That is inside the warehouse. All right, we're at 140. Double thanks again for that gifted sub. I have driven in Pittsburgh, Chicago, New England. Think I can handle snow? Yes. Those are all three very snowy places. Ham, how long you in Sweetwater? You got to go to Dallas, you said, in what, the morning? AM. So where are you at now? You chill you chilling in your truck, or do you actually I'm assuming you're chilling in the truck? Trying to fill up this second sink. I don't want it to overflow. Motto, thank you for the hydrate. Is that another donation match? Yeah, look, there's a red bar above my head again. Another $500 donation match. We're already at $4,200. We're less than $800 away from our $5,000 goal by the end of the month. If we hit this donation matching challenge, that'll put us over the 5,000, which then will give us a gaming station. And then we're going to up the goal to 6,600 so we can do a gaming station and 2 handhelds. I think I need one more towel. If we can end the month at 6,600, that'd be 1 gaming station and 2 Nintendo Switch handhelds. And I'm okay with that. I was just hoping to get for a gaming station this month, but this community is on a different level. This community is on another level, dude. Crazy double. Matto, I'll show you the picture of me as Chucky. Since you have an obsession with Chucky. Maybe I shouldn't actually. You might just stalk me. Matto, no stalking. I make a cute Chucky. Where is my Chucky? I make a cute Chucky. You gotta watch out, Matto. Was that a Johnson knife? No. Some stupid German knife. Ah, how precious. Look how hot I am. My second GT was 90s model 25th. My friend had one of those. Those are nice, Scrub. Do you have them still or no? Those are nice. Steve, no creeping. You were there when I was wearing that? You were there that day? I don't think you were there that day. Pretty Princess Day? You weren't there for the twirl, were you? Yo, Master Wu, how have you been? Last sausage is going in the oven. We just got done making sausage, bud. How have you been? Thank you for the resub. That puts us at 260. Thank you. Currently entering month 5 out of 6. Doing good. Hi, Says. I'll save you some. Recipes on the website. I'll save you some. Today is Sausage Sunday. Sunday. It's sausage 2 weeks ago. Usually I make it about every other week or every 2 weeks. Just depends how it sells and how busy, we get here and there. Those are done. Double, you'll get some soon. You'll be here soon. Ah. Those some big tubes. Yeah, we got some pretty thick sausage. I got a message from Sass. I think his charity stream started today or yesterday. 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. So we might raid into them. What did you guys say today was? Is today the 9th or the 8th? Raid train. Today's the 8th. Oh, so this... Okay. So this starts tomorrow. So for the next 4 days, look at all these DJs that are going to be helping out our team. Sass just said 3 charity events this week plus work. Fucking hero. I know he's doing some motorcycle rally ride in New York for GCC. Weather depending. Something else, and then he does this DJ raid train every year for our team. Sass has had, in the last 3 years, he only does charity stuff for September for the last 3 years. Maybe 4 now. He's at like $19,000, $20,000 a raise in just three streams, basically. But, he gets, I'll make sure I post this in our Discord. DJ Dread, that's the homie right there, September 9th. It's a really good friend from Florida, Tampa Bay. Look at all these days straight. Look how many DJs. This year is the most DJs I've ever seen on this list. Usually they'll have like a 2 or 3 hour time slot and raid into the other DJ. This is every hour. Holy... Sass said he had something big planned for this year. Plus the motorcycle rally. There's a new DJ every hour for 4 days. That's pretty badass to be able to get all those people on board. Think of that, how hard that would be. Which says a lot about Scrub and our team and Starlight. You know, all these people want to help raise money for Starlight and to help our team. That's epic, dude. I said, I responded by fucking hero. Because he said 3 charity events this week plus work. And then he responded back and said, nope, just a small person trying to make a big difference. Hi, Goose Pickle. Which is classic Sass. He said, nope, just a small person trying to make a big difference. And that's like what our charity team's about. That's why we started Good Cause Crusaders. You know? You want to raid into Molly? Nice. We're not ready to raid yet. But we can. And thank you, Lumen. Yeah, I still got to wait for this sausage to cook. Those other 2 to cool for a little bit, and we can start cutting those down and see how many we get. Go over our prep list, make a game plan for tomorrow. We're not ready to raid yet. I just came out here to put the new sausage in the oven. And then Sass started hitting me up with all the cool stuff, dude, for the team. But I will be looking at that list the next few days and trying to raid into whoever's on that list. They're from the future. Yeah. Dude, I'm so happy for Molly. Her cookbooks are great. Her, her community is strong. Honestly, the New Zealand / whatever you want to call it, Twitch, does a lot for her. It's like a different Twitch headquarters over there for her, but she gets a lot of love, and Food and Drink gets a lot of love from that Twitch. She has, dude, Elgato hooks her up. Like she's got, I wish, I wish her nothing but luck. How's Michelle doing? Pretty good, I would say. She's happy. Seems like, I don't know. We went to a concert for her birthday when I got back from GCX, and I knew that was probably the last time we were ever going to hang out. And then I think I've been there to get a taco twice now. Not this month, but I don't know. I've only seen her like once or twice in the last, I would say, whenever I got back from GCX from Orlando. I did get to meet her sister, though. Her sister's, I think, 16. We went to a Young Miko concert, all three of us. She hasn't worked there. Oh, we'll go when you come. Yeah, we'll go see her. I think her and her boyfriend are like back together kind of thing, you know? That's all. We hung out a lot. She had a boyfriend the whole time we were hanging out, but like they must have been, I don't talk about her boyfriend, you know? But they must have been like separated or something when we were hanging out every day or talking every day. I must have like really helped her with that situation, I guess, you know? I mean, it's not like we're not friends. I just like, I don't message her anymore because they're back together. And, she doesn't message me ever anymore because they're back together. Like, I was hoping she would still come over and cook and we'd still go, like, fucking hang out. Not that we can't do that, but I'm not going to ask anymore. I'm just going to stay in my lane. And I'm glad that I could be there for her during that time. You know? But yeah, Double, we'll go see her. We'll go see her, dude, when you get here. You damn straight we're gonna go get some tacos. Oh, thank you, Mod Pro. I definitely made her feel special. And I can guarantee you I made her feel probably something that she's never felt. You know? I was sincere. I told her, a lot of things about her that she probably never heard, that she needs to hear. And yeah, we had a great time. We had a great time. I'm just old, so it was never gonna work out in my favor. I'm old. She's young. It was never about that anyway. I was just happy to have somebody to hang out with, you know? So in a way, it like sucks because nothing's changed. Like, we're never going to be together anyway. So nothing's changed other than now her boyfriend is back. So as long as she's happy, then I'm happy, you know? But also it's like, I kind of feel bad because we had a lot of fun together. And it was nice to have somebody come over and cook with and have some laughs or drive around with and listen to music, Spanish music as loud as it goes, and go grab a taco somewhere or whatever, some ceviche. Go walk around craft store and shit. Like, I love craft store. So in a way, it sucks. But I also understand. I appreciate you, Mod Pro. This week you found a girl at Home Goods. I love Home Goods. She had a boyfriend? Of course she does. They all do, man. For guys like us. They all do, man. I don't have a boyfriend? Yeah, but you live like 1,000 miles away. Double lives in Chicago. Mod Pro is available. She's amazing. She's pretty. She's smart. She works. She just lives in Canada. You know, the fact that she's from another country. All right. Let's check over this list. Sausage is almost ready to cut here in a few minutes. The other sausage is almost ready to come out of the oven. Roma tomatoes, mushrooms. Pasta cones are done. Sausage is done. Garlic oil's done. Pasta dough is done. So tomorrow's going to be dessert day. Tiramisu bread pudding, tiramisu cheesecake, ice cream, hopefully. Marinara for sure Tuesday. Maybe candied nuts tomorrow. I guess while we wait... While we wait on that last sausage in the oven and the other sausage to cool, we can cook the mushrooms. Actually, you know what I should do? Let's hold off on the mushrooms. Let's do the Roma tomatoes now. Then, since the oven's on, we could get them in the oven. They can cook while I do dishes, because I have a lot of dishes. And then I let them sit in the oven overnight anyway. I turn the oven off. So let's just knock these out now. That'd be smart. We can utilize the oven while it's on. Save on propane. And they'll be ready tomorrow morning when I come out. Who needs someone in his or her life when you're happy alone? Hey, I have my community. And that's the only thing, honestly, Maya, that's kept me going. is you. I would also say, if I didn't have this for the last 6 years, I would be miserable. Because I was miserable when I turned 40. And you guys helped me get out of that funk and made me realize what was important. That was like right when we first started streaming. You know, within the first like year and a half of streaming, I turned 40. And that's when I was lost. My mental health was shot. And you guys brought me out of that and made me realize what's important. So I agree, but I also agree to disagree, because it sucks to be alone. Like, I get it. I've been alone forever, and it's fun because you can do whatever you want when you want. But I couldn't imagine not having you guys, because who would I share any happiness with? I guess more than anything, like, you guys are all my best friends. And I look forward to seeing all of you every time you come in and hit your buttons and, you know, whatever. And I've always wanted, like, you know, a best friend. Somebody that I trust and is there when I get up or go to bed. And you guys are definitely that for me. And I'm very happy. I'm very happy about that. But also, like, sometimes you can get real lonely and it really gets into your head, you know? And that's what happened to me. Texas Dad coming in with a 75,000 channel point redemption. Another channel command incoming, courtesy of Texas Dad. Anyone use Hank Hill? I don't think so. I can't remember us having a Hank Hill command. I know a lot of people do the Hank Hill Tangia. You're just now learning how to live alone? It gets real fucking lonely sometimes, man. So this community's, you know, basically saved my life. My mental health. Sent to Discord. All right. Thank you. Thank you for the 75,000 channel point command. It's a lot of time spent, and I appreciate it. These aren't meatballs. You are now watching. Oh, I like that. Says, did you send me yours yet? And I like that right there. That there's a song that has that. You are now watching A Master at Work. Is that a Wu-Tang song? I think that's on a Wu-Tang album, dude. I know that song. Use that one. Send me a reminder. Send me a whisper. Was it Waka Flocka? I don't know. I can find it if you just remind me. That's the one you want to redeem. You are now watching A Master. I swear it's a Wu-Tang. It could have been a Waka Flocka too, but it's also on a Wu-Tang song. I don't know if I'll be able to fit all these on here. I was thinking about shoving them closer, but I might as well just fucking get a new tray. Yo, what up, Grumpy? Just back from watching my Seahawks win. Let's go! That means Rich should be back in action too, because Rich is a big Seahawks fan. Congratulations, Seahawks. Dude, the Texans had a close one today. Indianapolis was battling. I was listening to it on the radio when I was driving around the stores. But, dude, Geno Smith, man, still holding your team together, man. Oh, you are? Well, that's cool, Says. That's a nice little command, then. That'd be a good command. He's probably driving the bus. He's actually done bussing, Grumpy. Like, he's doesn't have that job anymore. Now he's looking for, like, some type of at-home work. No more bussing. Bow, 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 bow. Take time. Oh, I need that fucking cutting board. You didn't get the memo? I know. I'm just saying. No more bussing, man. Honestly, that would be a tough job. And he did it through the pandemic, like from the start all the way through when shit was crazy. I mean, he did it for a long time, but... You never know what's going to get on that bus. Or what they have on them when they get on that bus. Or what they're on when they get on that bus. Or what the hundreds of thousands of people that are driving while he's driving that bus are on. I think that would be a tough job. Wasn't he West Virginia? Geno Smith? I think so. He was basically cut like he was nothing. And then he went to Seattle and then, boom, took over Russell Simmons' job, or Russell Wilson's job. Seattle's been good. One of those stories, like nobody thought he was good, and then he went to like the right team with the right coach. And he's been tearing it up. That's got to be done. Yeah. Yeah. We got all the sausage done today, Grumpy. I spent like 80 bucks, 60 bucks on the meat. And then maybe like 15 or 20 on all the rest of the stuff that goes in it. So we got about 80 bucks in all the sausage, but we'll see how many we get out of it. And I also kept 8 pounds ground up for 2 batches of Sunday gravy. And I'm hoping we get at least 15, maybe 20 sausage links. And if we paid 80 bucks for all of it, and we sell $14 or $15 pasta or $14 sandwich, we need to sell like 6 or 7 of these at the most. So if we sell 6 out of the 20 links, we pay for it. And then we can make some pretty good money. So many dishes. Where is the scrubby? So many dishes. Six will cover it. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. That's what I like. That's what I like. Corn, great. If the poundage guesstimate was right, yeah. 22 to 24 area. Dude, my math is bad. Can't even add. All right, let's see what we working with. See how close we get on the first cut. It's a girthy SOB, dude, so it might not be sticking out of both ends of the bun. This one's so fat. That's why I'm the chef. 7.5. I shoot for anywhere between 7 and 7.5. Look, it's just dripping in juicy goodness. I'm gonna go turn that water off. All right. I mean, you can use this one as guides for your next cut. But I'm pretty good at eyeballing. 7.6. The closer we hit our weight, the more we'll get. The more you go over, the less money you make. 7.6. This is a girthy section, so we got to remember to cut just a little bit back. $7.8. Mmm, 7.9. How big is this one? 10.7. So we'll take off. $7.8. So now we're at give or take. Yeah. Now this one's not as girthy, so now you gotta kind of like maybe go a little longer than what you were just doing. $7.8. $7.6. $7.8. $7.4. Uh-oh. A little shorty, dude. I try to get 7 to 7.5, anywhere in that range. $7.4. $10.4, good buddy. $6.6 plus the other nub. Heavy like a Chevy, but we'll count it. 9.1. Somebody's getting hooked up. Actually, let me cut a little hunker off of there and we'll try it. Let's cut us a little hunker off of there. Yeah, boy. That's some good sausage. $8.2. I'll take it. This one we'll use for pasta. Oh, cool. More dishes. Actually, let me get this off of here. How many we got here already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You said we'll basically pay for it. We already have 5 profit. We're at 11. $7.2. Saving money. 7.6. $9.5. 7.6. Now this one's a little skinny, so we're gonna go longer here. $7.3. Acceptable. $7.8. $7.5. Perfect. I think I've only hit one 7.5 on the head. 7.6. Close. $7.2. That's a pasta. Simmer time. Baby. Do you freeze them or chill them? Freeze them. I wrap them in packs of 6. And I throw them in the freezer. These ones are not ready to cut yet. I wrap them in packs of 6 and then I put them in the freezer. Hello, Aspie. Welcome in today. Frozen raw, vacuum packed. Is that okay? Yeah. I would, when it comes to like freezing things, raw vacuum packed is a great thing to do, because then essentially faceplant, you can cook it sous vide straight from the vacuum pack frozen. If that makes sense, you know? So that's actually a smart idea, because you can heat it up in the package you froze it in, and then take it out of the sous vide, take it out of the bag, and then sear it in your pan 1 minute real quick on each side, and boom, your sauce is done. So yeah, it's a good idea. I probably would do that if like this was for my house. But because this is for the truck, it's easier for me to par cook them like this. I cook them till about 150, 155 at the most, and then it carries over a little bit. So then all I got to do, you know what I'm saying, is just like throw it on the grill and let it get a good sear on each side, and it's basically done. But yeah, I would say what you did is pretty smart. Really smart, actually. Good to see you, Aspie. Hello, Moto. Send me top 5 songs. I'll learn them so we can campfire stuff. I don't like have that. I like so much music, bro. I don't really have like a top 5 songs. I like anything that you would be willing to play. If there's anything I would say, learn, you know, some of the newer country stuff. I love country music. But I mean, you hear what I listen to every day. I grew up in the 90s, man. So I'm like alternative rock. Any of that stuff is my go-to. You know, Alice in Chains, Weezer, Creed, Nirvana, you know, any of that kind of stuff. But I listen to a lot of country now when I'm not on stream because you guys won't let me listen to country. But I would love that, Double. I would love that. How are you feeling so far with the new diet? Less heartburn, etc.? I haven't had heartburn once because all I've eaten was salad until today. Today's going to be a test. But honestly, Lumen, I'm proud. It's been 2 weeks since I've had any type of sugar drink. Sweet tea is the most important thing that I couldn't believe that I'm going without. I haven't had one Arizona, one sweet tea, one nothing, dude. No fruit punch, no bullshit. Also, last week I didn't have bread one time. Rice, bread, potato, nothing. I thought there's no way in hell I could go without bread or potatoes. Well, it's already been a week. Well, I kind of cheated last night because I ate like the tip off of a broken pasta cone. So technically it counts, but it doesn't really count. So it's been over a week since I've had any shit like that. Breads, rices. Today was the first day I ate something in a week other than salad. Maybe that's why I thought that lentil soup tasted so good today. I don't know. But yeah, I haven't had heartburn. Not one time. I feel better. I mean, my blood sugar's staying in the 80s, 90s, 100 area all the time. I thought I would be like aggravated all the time or just fucking anxiety all the time during this process. Haven't felt that once. My body was feeling it this morning, but that's just from all the shit I had to do yesterday. I did so much work yesterday for literally no money. So today, you know, I got up at normal 8:30, 9 o'clock, and then I just couldn't get myself to get up. And I ended up falling back asleep till like 11:30, but apparently I needed that. So then I didn't even get on the road till about noon to go to the store, and then I didn't even get back till about 3:30, because that's fucking everywhere you go here, over an hour there, over an hour back. But so far, Lumen, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I don't know, you know, is it doing anything? Who knows? My blood sugar was already fine. But I never thought I could live without bread or sweet tea or whatever, you know, and I have, so that's cool, I guess, you know. It's always good to like challenge yourself or push yourself and see what you got. Also, I never really like thought about the heartburn part of this because I was getting heartburn every day, but for 20 years, but I was used to it. And until you just brought it up, I haven't even thought about it for a week. So that's kind of cool too. Thanks for your honesty. Whatever. I threw that one away, so I shouldn't get charged for that. That's tasting as you go. You have to. Well, technically, I don't need to taste the pasta cones, but that one was broken, and that tip looks so good. And I haven't had bread in a week, and I did it, dude. Okay, I did it. No protein. I did have a chicken salad on Friday. I cooked chicken on the truck and brought it home for my salad. But Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, all those, just salad and veggies. No meat. I haven't weighed myself. I started this journey on the 1st at 182. Also, I worked out 3 days last week. Today's a new week. So I got to get my 3 days in, which means, what is today, Sunday? Which basically means I should probably do it tonight. After I do all these god-awful dishes. So it looks like I'm going to the gym tonight. You might feel like Superman. Yeah, I'm hoping. I'm hoping there's a noticeable difference so that it motivates me more to keep it up. I don't have to stop eating bread and pasta and potatoes, but I'm just doing it to see if I can do it for once. A little bit, you know? I've never tried it. Yeah, Scrub, I'm worried about that. Honestly, in my opinion, like, that tea right now tastes so good to me. And there's no sugar in it. It's literally just tea and sun. And shitty tap water. But it tastes real good to me right now. So, I might not go back to sweet tea. And I'm definitely not going back to, like, Arizona's and all the bullshit, for sure. That's just a waste of money at this point, dude. Like, I did it because I had no self-control. But I think you're right, dude. I'm probably not going to go back to sweet tea. To get you to quit pasta? Same, Lacey. And I've done it for a week. So if I can do it, the kid that's ate pasta every day for his life, I feel anybody can do it. I just wanted to see what would happen after a week, you know? I mean, the whole point of this month was to challenge myself and, you know, like I said, stay on top of my blood sugar. I've never tested it before. I was kind of worried because my mom went to the hospital and, you know, like everyone knows the story. But if my blood sugar was outrageous, I was going to stop all that stuff. I was going to stop all the bread, all the pasta, and get my blood sugar under control. But come to find out, I don't have to do that because my blood sugar's fine, but I'm choosing to stop like the sugary drinks for sure. I'm not going back. But I'm not ending bread, rice, potatoes, pasta. I did for this week, just to fucking see what would happen. But that's not going to be an everyday thing for sure. If it's good tea, no sugar needed and wanted. Yep. You're right. Now, I know Dot and Mahler, there's been a lot of people that have been like, you should try stevia. You should try all the things, you know? And it's like, maybe eventually. But I've tried those things before, and I don't really like it. Now, that was when I was on sugar. So maybe that's why. But I don't think I'm gonna go for that stuff. Like, that's just an extra expense that I don't need. If I've already made it, you know, 2 weeks now without sweet tea, like I don't need it. If I've made it 2 weeks without a Capri Sun or Arizona, I don't really need it. You know? And I definitely don't have the money to keep buying that stuff. They're hard to get used to? Yeah. My biggest thing with this challenge was like, how is my body going to take it? And am I going to be a dick? And we are now, what, going into our 3rd week? Well, technically our 2nd week, but I quit the sweet tea a week before I started the challenge. And not one time have I felt like I've had a headache or I'm stressed out or, you know, I need sugar. Give me a fucking Reese cup before I kill somebody. You know? I haven't had that thought one time. So I think I'm good to go. Honestly, like like I said in the beginning, the toughest part of this month is going to be me getting to the gym 3 days a week. That's another goal challenge that I set for myself this month. Like tonight, for instance. I'm tired, dude. It's already been a long day. I got an hour at least of dishes to do after this, and sweeping and cleaning. It's already 10. I'm not even going to get to the gym till 11, 11:30. And we got an incredibly long day tomorrow. Same thing. Tons of stuff. Tons of dishes. But I got to do it. I just got to do it. And like I was telling Radio, who's also challenged themselves this month as well because of this. Like I was telling Radio yesterday, the biggest part is just getting there. And once you're there, you're going to be happy that you did it when it's over. Do I want to go after all this? Hell no. But I should drag my ass down the road because when it's all over, I'll be like, I'm glad I did this. Too much caffeine. You went blind? Dang, what were you drinking? That's like, were you addicted to like Dr. Pepper or something? Like, what the hell? It's more about the caffeine than the sugar. Oh, and the tea? Yeah, that's probably what I like because I love coffee. I have a coffee next to my tea right now. Okay, so it's not the sugar, it's the caffeine. You're right. Black coffee? Black tea. You're right. It's never even been about the sugar. It's been about the damn caffeine the whole time. Thank you, BOFH. You have coffee and water always? Same. If I could have coffee all day, every day. "20-hour coding days, just burning the midnight nonstop, wired up." Holy shit, man. That's scary, Lumen. Well, thank God that none of that was permanent, bud. Restricted blood vessels, putting pressure on the back of my eyes. Oh, man. Non-painful migraines. I've never heard of such a thing. When I get a migraine, I have to sit in a dark room and hold my head. You do have coffee every day? My kind of day. That's what I hear, Texas Dad. And I never realized that. And I've had acid reflux for 20 years. And now I'm seeing why. I used to think it was like the garlic, the tomatoes, the marinara, the pasta every day. No, dude. It's all the caffeine every day. I didn't even realize that for so long, like years. 2 Mountain Dews would set you off. Cheese doesn't help either. Oh, really? Yeah, I love cheese, dude. I just got used to always having it, you know? Chorizo? Oh, yeah. There's a lot of, like, you know, seasonings and spices and stuff in that for sure. We'll see what happens tonight, dude, because I had chorizo, tomatoes, all that in the lentil soup I made. We'll see if I get heartburn. Probably because I've been drinking caffeine all day. Hey, what up, brother? How you doing, dude? Are you good? Good old Nick Twist. Good to see you, Twisted. Stop drinking Red Bull. Oh, that's the worst thing you could do. I'm sorry, Lacey. I was so addicted to that for years in the kitchens, you know? That is like the worst thing for him. Lacey, what it took for me this month to do this was my mom literally almost dying from being a diabetic and not knowing she's a diabetic. And every time I would go to drink something like a Red Bull or the Simply Lemonade or a fucking Arizona iced tea, this community every time would judge the shit out of me and be like, how much sugar's in that? How much sugar's in that? On everything I drank. Every time. And eventually, every time you answered their stupid questions, it would make you think about how much sugar was in that. And eventually, I was like, they're right. They're right. I'm wrong. Stupid. They're not. And that really helped me want to do this challenge, you know? Also, there was a bunch of YouTube videos I was watching where the guys were like stacking up sugar cubes for like how much sugar's in one crumble cookie or one can of Monster. And it's like a full glass of sugar or like 28 sugar cubes for one drink. So, like, the more that the community was on my ass about it, and the more I seen videos of it, I was like, why am I drinking this shit and spending money on it? You know what I'm saying? So if I had any suggestion to you, I would just be the annoying wife. Which is basically what my chat is. I would be the annoying wife and just make him think about it every time he opens one of those. Or maybe like add up how many he drinks and break it down to money. You're spending this much a month on Red Bull, and then add up the amount of sugar it is per those cans, and then put it in a big ass bowl. Actually fill up his pillowcase with it. Fill his whole pillowcase with the sugar, and he'd be like, you know what this is? How much sugar you've drinking this week in those Red Bulls? Sleep on that, sucker. You should do that, Lacey. No, but in all seriousness, like, that's really what has helped me, is them just always being on my ass about it. And it took a while, but they finally got through, you know? Because that's what friends do. That's what family does. It's not always going to be pretty. Words will be said. But in the end, it's just because you care, you know? I love you, Twisted. I appreciate you, dude. I can't wait till you get some good health. Can't wait till your heart heals. Thank you, dude. It was good to hear that command today, man. He has 2 a day. So yeah, I don't know. That would be my suggestion. That's what got me to do this, other than my mom basically almost dying. I was just thinking about, you know, all that. What's going on, dude? Why? What is this noise you guys speak of? Yo, Twisted! Come on, bro. It's just good to see you, brother. Twisted, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yo, we're getting close to the sub goal. Hi, Freedom. If you deliver the food, do you track the food temps somehow? I don't know what you're trying to ask. We don't deliver the food, Freedom. You got to come to the truck to get it. Twisted, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Have a good rest of your night, man. I pray for you all the time, dude, to get healthy. I can't fit this wiener in here. Ah. I appreciate you, man. Thank you for the 5. General Disarray, part of Phoenix. Astric Mercury. Topside Uno, let's go. PvP Jumper and Recovering Bearaholic. You know, if you make a food diary and record how you feel with what you eat and when you eat, you will get healthier and lose weight if you want. Of like always tracking what you do when you do, like no guy has time for that, comic, but I do understand. And you are right, you know. That's kind of what I was just talking about. The more you see the sugar that you're putting in the body, the more you see how much money you're spending on that bullshit. To have a brain fart in a way you just did, to be like, it's not, it's the caffeine that you want. It's really not the sugar, and you're just putting all that in there for no reason. So there's got to be a better way that she can get her husband the caffeine that he wants or is accustomed to without having to have all the extra bad stuff, so he can hang out a little bit longer in this world with her. But there ain't no fucking way he's going to be writing down what he's putting in his body and taking and all that stuff. She, though, you know, is going to have to do something like that. Also, you know, you got to want. Big part about doing something like that, she wants him to stop. But does he want to stop? You know, like, you can't. It's a two-way street, right? Okay. I'd like that. Yeah, I know you'd like that. Now you just got to talk to him about it, which maybe you have already, like a bunch, but maybe he doesn't like realize how much you want that. That's why I was saying, like, sometimes you might just have to show him. It's almost like scare him straight. Or not only that, Lacey, but offer him suggestions of substitutions. Be like, try this. You might like this better and it'll be healthier for you. And you'll be around a lot longer for me. Because I feel like as a guy, I've never been in a relationship, so I don't know. But as a guy, if you were wanting me to stop something, but you were offering me suggestions on how I could still do it, but better, that would make me want to stop said something more. But also, like, I feel like if you're in a relationship, or especially if you're married, and my wife asked me to stop something, I would probably, you know, would attempt to try to consider it. But I don't know. I don't know what it's like to be in a relationship. But I would feel you would want to try to do that so you're not in trouble. But some guys like to be in trouble. All right, Comic, have a good day at work. Thank you for everything. So do you ever deliver food? No, we don't do, Freedom, we don't do any delivering of any kind. You have to come to the food truck to get the food or book us as a catering job. And we bring the truck or the food to you and kind of like drop it off for catering. So is that what you're talking about? Like catering? Or are you talking about just like pizza delivery freedom? Call me on the phone and be like, I'll take 2 Italian subs. Here's my address. You know, we don't do that. We don't accept phone calls for food. We don't have a way to process money from your call. We need your card to put in our machine. I guess I don't understand what you're saying. But I hope you understand what I'm saying. In a way, yeah, we do delivery. But that's called catering. I hope that helps. He doesn't like the other options as a problem. Caffeine gum was a no. Lacey, has he ever tried? We have a Rogue sponsorship. Exclamation point Rogue. R-O-G-U-E. Has he ever considered anything like that? Because it's amazing. And he can save money if he uses my code. The grape. Dude, every flavor is good. They have a hydration line. They have... I don't know. I mean, it's like, it's really good. And it's way more healthy. And you can save money. It's kind of like, you know, G Fuel or Sneak, you know, Advanced GG. So he can still get his caffeine, but it's more like flavored stuff. It's not like the weird licorice Red Bull. Red Bull tastes like licorice, I think, to me. Like black licorice or sort of. I'm in the industry, but I drive. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. So, no, we just do, like, catering deliveries. But we don't do, like, DoorDash, Uber Eats. They won't come here. Or, honestly, we probably would. We tried to sign up for DoorDash and Uber Eats, but they said that we can't do it from where our house is. Now I kind of see what you're saying. Thank you, Freedom. I was trying to just, like, figure out what you were asking, you know, so I can answer your question the right way. But now I see, bud. No, it doesn't. Red Bull's got a weird taste. Maybe not licorice, but it's... What is it? It is weird. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong. It's got, like, a weird thing. I don't know what that flavor is. How do you know where to take the food truck when you are positioning it to make sales? Freedom, those people call us. We originally started calling them. We would, like, look up different apartment complexes and... you know, businesses or whatever. Say, for instance, farmers markets, apartment complexes, smaller businesses, you know, little things like that, Freedom. We would call them when we first open and tell them who we are and say we're a food truck and we'd like to come out. And then the more we did that every month that went by, those places eventually started calling us to come back. So now, whatever month it is, like say it's September, October is already booked. We always book a month ahead. And most of the jobs we book call us. So we don't, Creme calls some places, but most of the time they're calling us to get us booked again. If that makes sense. So like it started out by us calling them, now word of mouth, people talk, now they call us and be like, hey, do you want to come to the apartment? You know, are you open? I think Red Bull tastes like sweet tarts. Oh, that's a good one. I would like 3 orders of meatballs and sauces. Can you deliver to Pennsylvania? I cannot. I cannot. Yeah, Freedom. Yeah, we're on like a no outlet road, kind of a little bit farther back. I mean, we're not far from the main road. 1.5 minute drive. But they still said like we're too far off. I don't know. Tastes like some sort of poison to me. I like sweet tarts. I do too, Scrub. Maybe Smarties. Yeah, I guess it's similar. I can see that. Or almost like, you know the white chalky thing on the Licko sticks? You know the little stick you lick and shove in the powder? Kind of tastes like that little white chalky sticko Licko thing. The best candy in the world are Nerds. I love Nerds. Chocolate covered Nerds are actually really good too. In DoorDash, you do really good with the money. I figured you would if you're a good food truck, yeah. That's why we wanted to do it, but we can't. You better not deliver to Pennsylvania if you want to Wisconsin. I am not, Cece. Nerds on, yeah, we did Nerds on creme delish candied bacon. That was good. Double, did you see that? Let me show you. Double, you weren't around then. We made some creme delish bacon. We cured the bacon for a week with creme delish. And then we smoked it. Then we sliced it. Then we candied it. And then after we candied it, we dunked it in chocolate on the one end and then covered that end with Nerds. So it was like chocolate nerd crusted covered creme delish candied bacon. Double, where were you? Where is that bacon? Ah. Double, I gotta take this out to the truck. You gotta see this on a good camera, dude. How much sausages did we get? I didn't even count them. Scrub probably did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 6, 7, 28, 29. We got 29 sausages. And we got 8 pounds of bulk for 2 batches of Sunday gravy. 2 weeks of Sunday gravy for $80. We win. We won food cost today. In a game of food cost, we won today. I was hoping we would get 20. We got 29 sausages. And Sunday gravy for 2 weeks. It's pretty sick. Double, where are you at? Also, Double, where were you? Creme delish, cured. I don't even know what I use to smoke it. Probably cherry or apple. Candied. Dipped in chocolate, covered in nerds. It was ridiculous. Oh, here's a double piece. Double, where were you? Look how candied it was. Honestly, Creme and I were both kind of blown away. We were like, wait, how is, like, chocolate-covered bacon is good. Chocolate-covered candy bacon is an upgrade. But then the nerds actually was phenomenal. Because they were, like, fruity and crunchy. And then the bacon was, like, smoky and sweet. And the chocolate was, like, sexual. It was good, dude. It was good. Here's what the bacon looked like after we smoked it and cured it. We cured it for a week with creme delish and apple juice and cinnamon sticks and stuff. This is what it looked like after I smoked it. This is what it looked like when we sliced it. And then we, you know, cooked it, cooled it, candied it. That's where we were candying it. So we did butt rub, creme delish, and we probably rubbed most likely we rubbed maple syrup or honey all over it and then covered it in butt rub and more creme delish. And then baked it. There. Yeah, then it turned into that. It looks so much better when it's bigger. And then we dunked it in chocolate and covered it with nerds. It was really cool. It was different. Pretty sure it was cherry. I think so too. Pretty sure Twisted. I've been on a kick, maple jalapeno seasoning. Try it on bacon, dude. Lay you out some bacon, Twisted, get you some sprinkle and get it baked off. Let me know how it is. I stopped counting at 13. It's okay. Yeah, we got 29, Scrub. Can I get that bacon's number? No. But, yeah, it just goes to show you how versatile creme delish is, I guess, right? We cured pork belly with it. Then after we made bacon out of it, we sliced it and then used it to candy it. You know? That's kind of cool. You can't really do that with a lot of things. Creme delish is definitely like one of those things that's like really different. You just got to be creative, you know? Like you gotta be creative with it and just try new things with it and be surprised. You know? Okay. Well, the tomatoes are in. I turned off the propane. Those are just going to sit in the oven overnight. We got 29 sausages made today. I got mushroom slice today. So remember, tomorrow we got a big boy day. We got a big boy day tomorrow of desserts, bread puddings, tiramisu cheesecakes. Try to get pasta dough rolled out after all that, so that can start drying. And then Tuesday, I got to go to the store again and get spinach, spring mix, asparagus, all that stuff. Get the truck loaded. Prayers up for no hurricanes Wednesday, Thursday. I mean, even if we got to cancel the jobs Wednesday, Thursday, just please no hurricanes. No more 10 days running generators. Yeah, this week we might get screwed over with the weather again, but all we can do is try. I'm just going to prep like I normally would. And, yeah. You're going to go to Zero Brew? Okay. Lumen redeemed Molly, but she's getting ready to get off. So let's go raid our good friend Zero. Thank you guys so much for all the love today. Dude, this number is insane. This number is insane. Another $500 matching challenge from Bartleby today. If we knock this red bar out in the next 120 hours, we're going to hit that $5,000 goal. You guys are incredible. Thank you for taking any time out of your days to be here, be a part of my life. Thank you for all that you've done for us this month. The truck, for me, the stream, the community, the kids. Last month, this year. Rockstar says we're almost at 70,000 on the year together. We're almost at 70,000 already this year, you guys. So thank you for everything. Let's go say hi to Zero, and we'll do it again tomorrow. I got to go do some dishes for a while and then head to the gym. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thank you, Michael. Thank you, guys. Have a good... I'm sorry tomorrow's Monday. Sorry tomorrow's Monday. You'll get through it, though. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Saying I don't want to call